people, I think that's going to be a dope experience as well.
What does the game have to get right? Because you have a very unique look. So what do they need to get perfectly in the game?
I think it's going to be difficult because of my hair. I'm going to be changing it a lot, so hopefully they can be updating that and just the overall look.
I pretty much said my face. I need my face to be clear.
Okay, so your face over any moves that you have?
Probably my shooting motion and my jumping ability.
If you were going to select a perfect My Team, with you included, you had to pick 4 other players, past or present. Who are you picking?
Curry at the point guard, shooting guard Michael Jordan, small forward me, Tim Duncan at the power forward, and center Hakeem Olajuwon.
A lot of people don't select Tim Duncan. I think for how great he is, I was just about to say he's underrated.
Underrated.
But he's like one of the best power forwards of all time, like top 2, top 3, maybe 1.
Maybe 1.
Well, you gotta say that now because you're a company man.
Maybe nah. This ain't mine.
We're the land of the free and the home of the brave.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. D.A., take it away.
Thank you very much. Jaren Jackson Jr. is continuing in his father's NBA footsteps. Asked about that influence, Jaren said, just his heart for the game and tenacity. You have to be able to shoot and play defense because you don't want to be a liability. At the end of the day, my dad did all of that, and he won a ring. Kevin Jaren Jr. wants that last part, too.
I can see why, D.A., and I think he's well on his way. Thank you for that one. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Julius Randle.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And now the Lakers starting group. They've got Barrett. Allen is out there with Randle. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Murray in at the 1. And for the Hawks, Erickson is out there with Anthony. Then it's Ivica Zubac, and it's Daniels in at the 3 spot. And the regular season, Clark, approaching its conclusion. Some have suggested pushing back the regular season permanently.
Well, we'll see if it gets traction. You know, the thought is that it's better to compete with baseball as an NBA league than for viewers during the football season.
So the Lakers win the tip. Murray against Anthony. Pulls up. And that one hits back iron. Driving in. Daniels, no good. The Lakers on offense. To the wing on the left. Here's Murray. The shot missing. So the Hawks will take it the other way.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line. But at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
On the clock. From deep. Daniels, no good. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Here's Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Well, I love the mindset of Allen there. I mean, when he gets the ball in that spot, he's very aggressive.
Murray against Anthony. It's good.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And in the past, Murray's coaches have said he wants to be pushed.
He's a tough kid who's overcome a ton. Takes nothing for granted, wants to earn his keep. He understands what a privilege it is to play in this league.
Randall really a force on the offensive glass. This guy plays with so much energy and excels at crashing the glass.
He gets it in there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
For three, Mitchell. Atlanta with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And they take the lead. Erickson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And the Lakers with another miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Shoots from 12. Allen with the rebound.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
Randall finds Murray. Randall down low. Guarded by Erickson. Murray, good.
Guys, that's a more reliable shot for Murray than a pull-up jumper. I like to see him fire away in that situation.
Here's Anthony. And it's sent back by Allen. Lets it go from deep. Back for the new shot clock. Zubac the pass to Erickson. It's another look. Randall grabs the board. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Looking for Allen and gets it there. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Boy, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Drives to the hoop. Over to the left wing. Robinson Earl. They get it again, and they recover it. The Hawks again can't hit.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
He was all alone on that one.
And, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Now here's Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. Misses off the left iron.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Atlanta calls their first timeout of the game.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
On the floor. And then for the Lakers, Jackson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Christian Wood comes in for Randall. And Poole subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Now here's LeVert. 11-point game his last outing. Passes it to Williams. Hachimura against Barrett. LeVert with the wide open look. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. At the elbow, it's Barrett. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Hachimura. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And the rejection by Jackson. Tries from 10, and there's another one for the Lakers. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
And also, how about the fact defensively they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
Here's Poole. Karis LeVert making his last shot. And there's the drive. Misses the layup. Atlanta trails by 7. Here's Hachimura. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
And the confidence Hachimura has in himself, knows he can score from this area when given the chance.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now, here's Poole. Defended by none. From 12 feet out. And that one's good, Mitchell.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
There's the pass to LeVert. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Shot's good by Williams. 1:25 left to play in the first quarter. LeVert against Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Nunn passes to Williams. LeVert against Mitchell. That shot no good. And the Lakers going the other way now. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Just 2 to shoot. And here's Poole for 3. They get it back. And the basket by Jackson.
And I like seeing Jackson use that length on the offensive glass. You don't have to be the most physical guy when you have a wingspan like that.
Now, here's Nunn. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And the shot is good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
LeVert grabs the miss.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Lakers on top, up by 7. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And one of the better young two-way big men in the NBA, Jaren Jackson. He talked about how his defensive responsibilities grow.
Probably be more of a backline help, talk more, give more help for the rotations because, you know, depending on what team you play, there's a lot of specific things you got to do to guard a certain player.
Well, with his 7'4" wingspan, Jackson has all the tools to be an elite rim protector.
But advanced understanding of positioning. His father was an NBA player, so he's been taught the game from a young age.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Lakers. Jordan Poole is out there with Green. Then there's Jackson. Then there's Pirtle. And it's Udoh in at the 3 spot. A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Atlanta making a switch here. Erickson's checked in. Down low, Isaac. And And the rejection by Jackson. Green kicks to Poole. Pass to Udo. Back to Poole. Shot clock at 5. There's the triple. Erickson with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Traps in the tray. Isaac's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now here's Green. He's coming off a 10-point game against Portland.
And his rebounding was solid in that effort as well. He did a lot of work on the glass. All around, just his effort level was off the charts.
And when Pirtle sees a guy on his team open, he finds him right away, whipping that pass there directly.
Now, nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up. Now, the defense was far from awful. However, he still got to make these shots, in my opinion.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Anthony's checked in for Atlanta. The Lakers also changing it up. Randall comes in for Jackson, and it's DeJounte Murray in for Jordan Poole. And the Hawks with possession here. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Out to the wing. Back to Jones. 6 to shoot. Here's Anthony. Not enough on that one as it misses. Lakers leading by 4. Well, one of us here knows Cole Anthony quite well. The guy to my side here, Greg, his dad. Care to share with us a story about your son playing hoops growing up?
Well, I tell you one thing. He's always had that belief, that inner belief in himself and his abilities. And that's something that started early on in his life. And honestly, that's when I knew he had a chance to be a really good player.
How about this little nugget, guys? When Murray earned all defensive second-team honors in his rookie year, he became the youngest player in NBA history to make the all-defense team.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Murray. And we see teams around the league trying to integrate star veterans with talented rookies. Greg, it's not always easy, is it?
Not at all, Kevin. And a lot of times it becomes a choice between win now or win later. Though the teams with great coaching and development can oftentimes do both.
And the Lakers making a change here. Allen's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's Anthony with the ball for Atlanta. They trail by 6. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Goes up on the wing. Here's Jones. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Jones has got his first points of the night.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
They get a hand on it. Now here's Erickson. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
The Hawks shooting their first free throw of the night.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
Zubac is checked in for Jones. And the Lakers also making a switch. Beasley's checked in. That free throw good from Erickson. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Murray, the pass to Randall. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And one thing that
Second
separates
team
Randall
foul.
from other guys, his
At the line for the
size.
Lakers,
That spin
Julius
move.
Randle.
He can do it off the
At the line
drive,
for
in
two.
the post, now going either direction.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Randall. And whirling around the floor, Greg, is there anyone Randall reminds you of?
I mean, they're different players, but Akeem Olajuwon had an unbelievable spin move. Takes a lot of body control, especially for taller guys. But when you do it well, man, it is tough to stop.
And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Count that bucket. Anthony Erickson's got 9.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And the Lakers with another miss.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Anthony with it. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Erickson misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Anthony's shot is off. Anthony's gone just 1 for 7 shooting tonight. And Murray, here we go. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
It's really hard to stop Murray there. I mean, with his size, mobility, and speed, sometimes the defense is just forced to make an adjustment.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Murray.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Christian Wood comes in for Julius Randle. And Barrett subbed in for Green. He's perfect from the line this time. Atlanta trails by 3. And here's Daniels. Last game we saw him score 32. Atlanta again missing. Murray scanning the floor. Kicks it out to Beasley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark. Atlanta's shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Here's Wood. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Back to Murray. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, they're not willing to give Murray any easy buckets here. Dean him up as tight as they can, even if it means fouling.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
At the line for 2.
And with the free throw percentage hovering around 70, he knows he has to bring that up.
Shooting 2.
And the first one goes. LeVert's checked in for Cole Anthony. And the Lakers also making a switch. Mitchell's checked in. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Daniels. 1:52 left here in the second. Back to Hachimura. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Hachimura's got his 3rd basket of the night.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Now here's LeVert. He's been producing a fair amount of offense night in and night out as he's averaging 14 points a game.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And he makes that one. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
Murray showing you real poise that time, guys, converting on aggressive defense. The concentration, outstanding.
Now here's LeVert. He's got 6. Williams kicks to Hachimura. Takes the 13-footer. He can't get that one. And the Lakers going the other way now. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. It'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. Wound up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Boy, nice mobility from the 5. Allen is very active offensively.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. To the middle. Here's Daniels. Over Murray. Daniels, no good. Murray right side. Over Daniels. And again, it's the Lakers.
You know, that's a shot some teams are willing to give Murray. The more he knocks it down, the more dangerous he'll become.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Lakers lead by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a combination of everybody and everyone. Everyone. Did you catch that?
I got it.
Yeah, Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. How about that first half, fellas? Looking at the Lakers, Kenny, give us your tip.
Well as they perform offensively, I'm surprised that they haven't opened up a significant lead. I mean, the passing shots, are shooting well, they're making good decisions, but they haven't opened up the game yet. That could be different.
And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
I like how they're working the ball down low and finding easy ways. They make attempts to switch things up in the second half, but I say stick with it. Force the other team to adjust to the way you play.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been quite a game for DeJounte Murray.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We've got Erickson, also Anthony out there. And it's Mullen in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
And another great rebound there. I mean, he's pulled down a ton of them, and the size issue has not been a problem here today.
It's good. Mitchell's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Lakers.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Passes it to Erickson. A 3-ball, and it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, elite shot blocking is what Jared Allen gives you night in and night out, both inside and even on the perimeter, too. He's an excellent defender.
Now, here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. And the pass to Barrett. just his first attempt. That one a little long.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Unloads from 13. Second shot opportunity. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Mullen.
And this offense needed that one after 4 misses to start the half.
Mitchell against Erickson. And Mitchell gets it to go. Mitchell's got 10.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
Here is Daniels. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Over Allen. And it's off the back rim. No good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute them because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here is Mullen. Stolen by Allen. Murray outside. Mitchell outside. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. 18 feet out. Murray, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Erickson. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. 11 points in the game.
And you can bet they weren't expecting that kind of a flashy move out of him, but that spin worked to perfection.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Here's Poole. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. He can't get it to go. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Pass to Anthony. Erickson outside. Pass to Zubac. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here.
The ball goes to Atlanta.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And so it's Atlanta with it. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Lakers leading by 4. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Randall. Good D by Jones.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And it's Anthony with the jam.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
Here's Udo, and it's sent back by Isaac. Here's Erickson. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. And the Lakers making a change here. Hurdle's checked in. Lakers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, certainly. Zubats against Jackson. Basket good. Jackson's got his third basket of the night right there.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
Anthony, the pass to Erickson. Looking to get back on track here. Not going to go that time. And it's the Lakers the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
For the Lakers.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
Yeah, but also they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
And he knocks down the first one. Atlanta making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Jones. Hachimura comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's LeVert in for Erickson. Both free throws good from Poole.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Anthony. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. Passes to LeVert. Back to Zubats. Goes back up. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 4. And here's Anthony from the arc. Rebound the Lakers. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Here's Poole. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
2 points, that one goes. LeVert's got 8 points.
You got to D up LeVert better than that, but I mean, he excels at scoring over the defense.
Here's Poole. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Anthony. Now Hachimura. He has 6.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
The pass to Zubats. It's rebounded by Udo. Lakers leading by 4. Outside Green. Great D that time from LeVert. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Anthony's shot is off.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
The jump hook. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Anthony with it. Udo picks him up. Williams kicks to Hachimura. Anthony looking it over. Green with the rebound.
You can see the frustration in the quarter on his face, especially with his team trailing.
And the shot goes down.
Josh Green.
Here's LeVert. 8 points for him. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And he has not been on his game here. He's forcing a lot of shots, and the team is suffering because of it. It's time for him to focus on getting his teammates involved.
Let's see who's the loudest.
And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers. To the inside. Williams passes to Hachimura. Three-pointer, LeVert. Rebounded by the Lakers. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Barrett against LeVert. Barrett, no good. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Hawks. 6-point game. Inside. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Hachimura.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. 5 to shoot. For 3, Mitchell kept alive. Allen.
How about the hops for a guy that long? Allen enjoying throwing it down like that. Bam!
The 3rd quarter comes to a close. Lakers ahead, up 6. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at the Lakers. They've got DeJounte Murray. Barrett is out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the 5 spot. Here is Daniels. He's covered by Murray. Daniels, no good. Lakers leading by 6. Outside for Murray. Pass to Wood. Here's Mitchell. LeVert defending, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Really a smart look that time by Wood, giving the ball up to his wide-open teammate.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Lakers ball.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Erickson's checked in for the Hawks. And the Lakers also making a switch. Julius Randle's checked in for Wood.
How about on Julius?
Now here's Randle. He's covered closely. Murray right side. 5 on the clock. Mitchell against Erickson. And it's Mitchell missing. The Atlanta trails by 8. And he drives in. And it's sent back by Allen. Garuba's shot is off. The Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Hawks have gone 0 of 3 to start the 4th quarter. To the paint. And it's sent back by Allen. Here's Murray. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. Murray's got the lead up to 10 now for the Lakers. Atlanta shooting just 31% in the game. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. One word we can use to describe Jared Allen, Greg, is efficient. He doesn't waste his chances at the offensive end. I mean, like ever.
He's very smart with his shot selection, but don't let that take away from his defense. Allen takes a lot of pride in protecting the rim.
Jones checked in for Atlanta. Isaac comes in for Hachimura. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Nate McMillan had some advice for the team during that last break. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we've put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
Thanks, David.
In transition, Randall extremely mobile for a power forward.
Daniels passes to Jones. To the middle. Tries again. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Allen. And Randall has got the ball here for the Lakers. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Pass to Murray. The three. Erickson with the rebound.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Passes it to Isaac. Here is Daniels. He's covered by Murray. To end the drought. That one doesn't drop. And the Lakers take it the other way. Lined up there for Allen. Isaac with the steal. Here's Erickson. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
So for the Hawks, Zubac is checked in for Jones, and Anthony subbed in for Jonathan Isaac.
One shot.
That free throw good from Erickson. Lakers leading by 9. Murray dishes to Randall. Randall is doubled. Mitchell wide open. Offensive rebound. And then Randall slams it in. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Mitchell passes to Barrett. Randall with the ball. From downtown, it falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Outside Anthony. Here's Daniels. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
Now here's Anthony, following the miss by Julius Randle. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D there from Allen. Lakers leading by 12. Here's Mitchell. And it's Allen slamming it down. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and, you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jared Allen.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. They grab their own miss.
And still, he's scoreless. Boy, they could use just a little bit of help from him.
And Randall throws it down.
You know, guys, every year Randall seems to improve as a scorer. You know, he's looking more and more confident, more comfortable out there scoring the ball.
Now here's Erickson. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Zubac, bounce pass. Good on the three-point shot.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Murray against Anthony. Randall down low. And another basket for the Lakers.
You know, it's encouraging to see Randall working on this shot. You can tell he wants to get better from there.
Randall against Erickson. The shot, no good. Lakers leading by 15. Randall finds Barrett. Back to Randall. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Lakers.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And in the win-loss column, tonight's game will push their record up to 54 wins on the year.
And not just a win tonight, guys, but a win on the season series as well, as they finish with 3 out of 4 games against this opponent.
This gives them some gloating room, if you will. It's a special win because now they'll finish 3-1 against them.
And beyond the actual result of this game, fans are going to look back and see this was just a monstrous performance
for Julius Randle.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
The pass to Erickson. Now Daniels. Down low, Robinson Earl. Randall grabs the board. Now, here's Mitchell. And so the Lakers take the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Kevin, with Julius Randle. And Julius, you get it done at multiple ends. Where has your focus been in terms of approach?
Just taking what the defense gives me. I'm a lot more patient, let the game come to me. Don't really try to force things as much. You know, sometimes I get out of character, but just try my hardest to let the game come to me the most.
Well, you were a big part of the win tonight, Julius. Thanks for your time. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you later.
This is a team that takes every home game very seriously, and you can see that from this shot earlier as they came through the tunnel. Hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity and culture tonight with the NBA celebration of Noche Latina with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Let's see the stat sheet here for Colin Sexton.
And his three-point shot has been off lately. He's had a hard time getting it dialed in this month compared to earlier on in the season. He just needs to ease up and let those shots come to him instead of trying to force it.
Just about ready to get this one started. First, let's hear from Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, coming up, Damian Lillard wasn't the most touted. He said, quote, "I know what it's like to not have the lights on you. I did my work behind the scenes, not certain if I'd ever get the results. I don't forget what it took for me to get here. The work, the discipline, the humility, and the compassion. I stay true to that." BA?
Incredible. Thanks, Allie. And Grant, you look at these rosters, a lot of talent in the backcourt.
Oh, a sign of the times, BA. Agility and skill is in demand, and that is on display tonight.
Now the starting group for the visitors. They've got Josh Hart. Aaron Gordon is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Colin Sexton. And for Brooklyn, Jayshawn Tate out there with Joe Harris. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Lillard in at the 1. Sexton with it. And the jumper falls for him.
Well, that's an example of using both vision and playmaking ability to find the open teammate. Sexton is a quality floor general.
Now here's Tate. Back to Lillard. That one goes. Count it.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Here's Turner. And here's LaVine. That one a little long. Now here's Sexton. Over Harris. Sexton misses.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Here's LaVine. The rebound by Eubanks.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Outside LaVine. They grab their own miss. Turner passes to Tatum. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
And it's Miles Turner with the foul.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul of the game. Brown, he's checked in for Turner.
Substitution for Brooklyn, Moses Brown.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. LaVine. And he banks in the layup.
I'm telling you, a number of ways to score off the pick and roll, and LaVine makes it look easy. Boy, it is hard not to love the absolute high energy level Colin Sexton plays with. He's relentless. He stays active whether he's on or off the ball.
Drew
got it.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
LaVine passes to Lillard. Outside LaVine. Pass to Harris. 6 to shoot. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by Harris. And that high energy play from Sexton. Doris, something you also see on the defensive end.
This guy wants to harass anybody who's trying to handle the basketball. He wants to outwork you. He wants to make the most of any chance he gets to get an impact on the basketball game.
Now here's Tate. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Levine. He nails it, and we're tied.
How about that showmanship? Levine there with the great dribble move.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Pass to Hart, to the paint. Gordon, the pass to Sexton. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Lillard can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Pass to Eubanks, and here's Sexton. Tries it from the block. Brown with the block. They push it up 4 on 3. Lets it fly. The shot by Lillard, no good. The Clippers shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. On the take. Another shot. Shot is good by Gordon.
Boy, there is a will, a drive. Aaron Gordon showing he wants to be more active on the glass.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. And this time of year, Grant, the evolution of strength and conditioning programs really shows its value.
It really does. I mean, this is a great time to be an NBA player for so many reasons, including the ones that you mentioned.
Get ready for the Dance Squad! Get ready for the Dance Squad!
Down to the line for the Clippers. And for all the purists, here's a look at the best free throw shooting teams from the stripe this year. The 4th spot held by Brooklyn.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Van Vliet on the wing. Can't hit that one.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Defended by Brown. Doesn't go for him. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Right side Tate. Pass to Love. 11 feet out. First shot won't go. The Clippers have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Gills checked in for Brown. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The visitors with the ball. 4-point game. Just 5 to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
The line for the Clippers.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Now here's Love. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Can't connect from short range. He's covered by Tate, and there's the drive, and he gets that one.
You know, could have gone to the rack for the throwdown, but opts for the soft, smooth finger roll. I love it.
Pass to Van Vliet.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Shot to stop the run. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Hard to think of a player who's transformed more than Van Vliet. Undrafted, spent some time in the G League. Now he's a primary catalyst for his team.
A true all-around talent. Van Vliet gives you the big things and all the little things as well, Grant.
Well, you talk about the points, the assists, but look at the rebounding and the steals and the charges he takes. I mean, he's a glue guy and a star.
First free throw is good.
What's remarkable here is Fred Van Vliet has evolved into such an excellent floor general. This guy has done a tremendous job becoming a legitimate threat as a shooter, a legitimate threat as a passer, and we know unequivocally he is unafraid on the game's biggest stage.
Both free throws good from Van Vliet.
Boy, when you watch Fred Van Vliet, now an NBA champion, incredible to think that he went undrafted back in 2016, and that was after what was a tremendous college career.
Here's Flynn. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, pay the price.
Sviatoslav Mikhailuk.
Brooklyn shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Here's Van Vliet. He's off on the layup. And just look what he did in college. Van Vliet often saved his best play for the biggest games, Doris.
Yeah, he did, and that translated to the NBA because he played a key role in the Raptors championship run. He has that clutch gene. He is fearless. And, guys, I'm just going to call it. Fred Van Vliet is a winner.
Here's Pritchard, 15 in his last outing. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Love. The turnaround. And he can't bank that one in.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Flynn. Shoots from the baseline. Hill grabs the board. Brooklyn with the ball. Trailing by 8. Last time they met was right here, and they were able to come out with a win.
Because they took initiative and went right at the defense, a lot of the calls went in their favor.
2 things are a product of that. 1, you shoot a ton of freebies. 2, the other team goes deep into its rotation. Neither one of those 2 things is going to work.
What a way to begin this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Van Vliet right side. Can't hit it from 12 feet. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Up by 10. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Well, if there's one thing we've seen from Colin Sexton in his young career, he can put the ball in the basket. But he said he's not trying to force anything.
I feel like I've just been calm and letting the game come to me and not trying to force anything and just getting shots that my teammates create for me and just knocking them down.
Well, Grant, he says he's just getting it in the flow.
Well, with his sky-high scoring rate, BA, he's hunting his shot. And the key is he's finding good ones.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
We've got Fred Van Vliet. He's out there with Peyton Pritchard. Jayshawn Tate out there with Miles Turner. And it's Gill in at the 4 spot. And for the Clippers. Now here's Tate. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Colin Sexton's nickname at Alabama was the Young Bull. He said, quote, I just play with a lot of passion. Through adversity, no matter what the score is, I play a complete game. Every time I step on the court, I have to show the world what I can do.
Oh, tremendous energy, Allie, right? Thanks for that. They get the rebound. Here's Turner. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
You love the determination, right? Miles Turner effectively getting to the window and getting another opportunity.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Gill grabs the board for Brooklyn. They've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Pritchard. Oh, deflected. And he lobs it up. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Clippers.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Eubanks. Now Gordon. Rejected by Brown. And he's able to get it back. To the wing on the left. Brown controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. That shot off the mark. Levine with some nice D. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Harris finds Lillard. Here's Turner. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
The very definition of a high percentage shot. Aaron Gordon, throw it down.
Outside, Brown. Here's Lillard. And the layup is good off the glass.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Turner covers. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
At the line for the Clippers. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Love is checked in for Turner.
Clock, it's all Blink's fault. Blink, it's all Blink's fault. Blank, it's all Blink's fault. Blank, why are you falling asleep? Blank,
Brooklyn.
why
They've
are
gone
you
4 of 10
snoring?
from the field in the second. Lillard finds Love. Back to Lillard. Over
Blank, kitty,
Sexton.
blank, blank,
Lillard
blank.
can't get it to go.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Blank, you're being very rude to me right now.
Outside Sexton.
This is unacceptable
Shot clock at
behavior.
6. Here's Hart. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. Well, Brooklyn's shooting a rough 29% from the field here.
You're being very,
passes to
very,
Harris.
very rude.
Outside Levine. It's tipped. They get it back.
How dare you?
4 on the clock.
How dare
Second
you?
chance effort. The offensive rebound. A nice shot by Brown.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Eubanks. Now here's Sexton. Over Lillard. Sexton misses.
When thinking about Colin Sexton, the first thing that comes to mind is his burst. I mean, his acceleration is just tremendous. He can go from 0 to 60 like a race car.
For 3, here's Lillard. His 6th miss of the game. Just 2 for 8 now. Gordon on the wing. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 5 rebounds tonight. You know, Grant, with Sexton, it's not just that he has speed. He actually knows how to use that speed as a weapon.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, defenders have to play out on him because of his three-point ability. So he'll wait to catch them flat-footed, then use his burst to blow by them, getting into the teeth of the defense and making plays.
Now here's Sexton. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Drops in the 3.
Sexton is a point guard. It is his job to share the wealth, and he does there.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Harris outside. Pass to Lillard. The 3. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities. Something we do not always talk about is that Joe Harris is not just a shooter. Even though he doesn't rack up huge assist totals, this guy's a solid passer. He competes on the defensive end, and he can actually put it on the deck.
Get ready for the Dance Squad. Get ready for the Dance Squad. Now into the lineup for the Clippers.
1:52 left in the second. And what is it specifically that makes Harris a good playmaker, Doris?
I think it's probably his IQ, the fact that he can see a play develop before it really gets to a position where most guys see it. He has a great feel for where his teammates are, and he knows how to hit them in their favorite spots. This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Into the lane. Count it. And the Clippers lead by 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Wade. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. To the middle. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
At the line for the Clippers, D. Wade. One shot.
And Brooklyn's shooting just 37% from the field in the second quarter. Van Vliet outside. Clock at 6. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Now, Zach LaVine is a solid passer. This guy entered the league as a point guard, puts it on the money there.
34 seconds left in the first half of this one. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. Well, Brooklyn's shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. And it's Van Vliet off the drive. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
13 feet out. Misses off the left iron. Pass to Gill. This one for 3. No good there. And that'll do it for the first half of play. Up 9. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, Coach, when the offense struggles, sometimes that can bleed over onto the defensive end. Is that what we've seen so far?
We just missed shots. We're not executing well. I don't think we're playing bad defense. They've gotten out in transition a bit. We can play better offense, though.
Hopefully the shots start falling in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Checking out the Clippers. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. A good portion of their offense was generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half and try to force those guys to stay outside.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Hey, Ernie, it's not hard to see why they're down at this point. They're not even shooting 35% from the field. They've got to come up with some new wrinkles. If they could create better shots, then they have a better chance.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Here's Harris. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. We've got Jayshawn Tate, Zach LaVine out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Joe Harris, and it's Gill in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group for Monty Williams as we begin the second half. Now here's Hart. Lets a floater go. The shot no good. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Harris outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, Joe Harris refusing to give an inch, and he is rewarded with a trip to the free throw line. Nicely done.
Joe Harris at the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Harris.
Now you think about it, over time, Joe Harris has made himself a viable option as an NBA player. He's got such offensive versatility.
Turner, he's checked in for Gill. And Harris drops them both. The visitors with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Down low. Here's Gordon. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Listen, we know Aaron Gordon is a high-activity player, and if you give him daylight, he's ready to shoot it.
Lillard into the lane. He gets it in there.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now here's Lillard. 11 points in the game. Lays it up and banks it in. Lillard's got 13.
Come on, man. Did you see? I mean, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able to finish? Wow.
On the wing, Sexton over Lillard. It's cleared by Damian Lillard for Brooklyn. They've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And the layup falls. Lillard's got 6 in the quarter.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
On the wing, Sexton. Pass to Eubanks. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Clippers, Trendon Watford.
And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And here's Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Sexton. Knocks down the long J. Sexton's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Colin Sexton's assertiveness right there with the rise and fire, exactly what his team wants from him.
For 3, here's Lillard. Drains the triple.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
On the wing, Sexton. Oh, and Turner with a block.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
Brown, he's checked in for Tate. Six to shoot. Gordon, the pass to Sexton. From outside, off the mark.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Levine gets the bucket.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Sexton up top, defended by Lillard. Sexton misses.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Here's Harris. The shot off that time.
Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Outside Levine. Pass to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by Mikhailuk. Brown can't hit. The Clippers have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Here's Sexton. Buries it down low. Sexton's got 7 points.
How about the soft touch on the floater from Colin Sexton? You must have that in your arsenal.
Pass to Lillard from deep 3-point range. Second shot opportunity. Brown can't hit. The Clippers have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Mikhailuk, hounded by Harris. The shot by Mikhailuk, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third.
Oh,
get out the way, Greg! Get out the way!
Well, multiple-time winner of the slam dunk contest, Levine has got a creative streak.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this. Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Now into the lineup for the Clippers.
The visitors with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Wall. Soft touch off the glass. 6 points for him.
How good is that pass from John Wall? My man doing some work right now.
Here's Pritchard. And the layup is good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Clippers shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Driving inside. Can't get it to drop. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
You absolutely love the versatility of Kevin Love's game, right? The inside-outside threat, the high percentage shooting you get.
Gill grabs the board. For Brooklyn, they've gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. No good off the back of the rim. You know, Doris, another thing about Love's versatile skill set is that it shows up on both ends of the floor.
It certainly does. I mean, consider in 2011, this guy was the league leader in rebounds. He's a do-it-all player. Whatever the team needs, he's going to deliver.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 6, and they'll keep possession. Guarded by Van Vliet. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Tate's checked in for Gill. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
The fantastic passing we saw from them in the first half carried right over into the second half, too.
They've consistently drilled that mid-range jumper as well, and that's really opened things up for them.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. A minute 9 left in the third quarter. Pass to Van Vliet. Here's Turner. Inside. Ball stolen. Fast break. Here we go. Throws it up high. Shots blocked.
Well, Kevin Love, such a smart defender. Send it back.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards. They have no answer defensively inside.
43 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And the shot goes in. And the Clippers lead by 2.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Back to Van Vliet. Clock at 6. Pass to Turner. And here's Tate outside. It's rebounded by Wade. The Clippers shooting 35% in the third quarter. To the inside. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 9 points in the game.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Here's Van Vliet. The shot comes out. And that'll do it for the third quarter. leading by 4. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for the Clippers. Covered by Love. And they recover it.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Now Van Vliet. Down low. Off with the layup. The Clippers shooting at 45% of the game so far. Here's Eubanks, covered by Love. Back to Eubanks. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Eubanks, he's got 4 points now in the quarter.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Pass to Turner. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
You have to respect the impact Miles Turner has on the defensive end of the floor. He's led the league in blocks, and that is no easy task in an NBA full of aggressive defenders.
Levine, he's checked in for Love. And that one falls for Turner. And I think you have to attribute Turner's defensive prowess to more than just his physical gifts.
Oh, my goodness, no question. It's his awareness, right? There is a talent to anticipating shooters and when they want to release the basketball. It isn't just a matter of using length and agility. It's about the IQ as well.
Here's Pritchard, back to Van Vliet. And they're pushing it up. Hard with it. He's picked up by Levine. Here's Flynn. 5 on the clock. And he drives in. A rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game. And Pritchard, here we go. Banked it in off the glass.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Pass to Eubanks. Here's Flynn. Outside Hart. The 3 is up. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner.
Clippers ball. Now into the lineup for the Clippers.
Outside Sexton. Back to Hart. Pass to Eubanks. Shot clock at 5. Over Lillard. They get it back. Oh, and Turner with a block. And he gets it back. Oh, stolen by Turner. Harris right side. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Joe Harris so good at keeping his composure in intense situations. Nice job playing through contact.
Timeout away team. Let's hear how much more it fans. Get ready for the dance squad. Get ready for the dance squad.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, over that break, I was able to catch the message that the visiting team coach was giving to his team. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Outside for Sexton. The three. Not going to go that time. And Brooklyn going the other way now. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Now here's Harris. Lets it go from 14. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Sexton, the open look. Cans it with nobody near him. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Lillard with the ball. Picked up by Sexton. Lillard passes to Levine. Harris against Hart. And there's the rejection. Inside. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now here's Sexton. Oh! Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
And once Lillard kicks it up a notch, watch out. Flat out taking over now.
Outside Sexton. Over Lillard. Sexton misses.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Here's Turner. Gordon pulls it in. The Clippers have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Here's Sexton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
You know, it's easy to say, but this is one guy you don't want to foul. Colin Sexton is an excellent free throw shooter.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Colin Sexton, I think, is a crafty point guard with tremendous upside. He obviously can facilitate and be a distributor. The key is, can he knock down shots consistently?
He's off on the second. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. Here's Harris. Here's Tate. The rebound by Eubanks. And for the Clippers, they're shooting at a reasonable 46% this 4th. Hart passes to Gordon. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Lillard outside. Oh, swiped away.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Sexton. Gets it to go from the corner. And the Clippers lead by 10.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. They're behind by 10. We've got 1:55 left in the 4th. Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Colin Sexton.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
You know, his standout performance made all the difference coming off a tough loss in their last game. He was on a mission to make sure they didn't lose 2 in a row. .151 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Lillard. That shot, no good. The Clippers have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. Harris against Hart. Here's Sexton. That shot is off. And Brooklyn going the other way now. To the middle. That's good from Tate on the assist by Harris. Harris has got assist number 5 here tonight.
T-shirt time! Get ready for the Dip Squad! Get ready for the Dip Squad!
The visitors with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Good work there as it goes. And the Clippers lead by 10.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
Now here's Lillard. Here's the 3. Sexton grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Basket counts.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Out to Harris. Shot clock at 6. He shoots it. Can't nail the jumper.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to. You know, 2 things happen there. Excellent coverage on the shot, and then finish the possession securing the boards.
Now here's Lillard. Shoots from the right block. Yep, count it.
Just staying alert. Great setup that time by Levine.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Outside Sexton. Over Levine. Sexton misses. Harris against Hart. The rebound by Eubanks. Outside Sexton. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you later.
here at 2K23 House of Greatness at Summer League, where NBA players and some of the 2K community are checking out 2K23 for the very first time. Cade, what do you think about NBA 2K23 so far?
I like it. I like the animations.
What are the biggest differences?
And yeah, I like the graphics too. I feel like the faces look a little more clear.
Coming right up for Kansas City, eliminated from the playoff hunt, all that's left is to play spoiler, to play for pride. Taking on those playoff teams and knocking them down a peg. Only on 2K Sports. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me tonight, Chris Webber and Greg Anthony, with our Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Marcus Smart stands 6'3", but he said, I can guard bigs, so I started making a joke. I'm a stretch 6. Forget a stretch 5. My teammates loved it, and it just stuck with me. He added, I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so I've been up against bigger guys. For me, that means nothing. Kevin?
Stretch 6. I love that. Great stuff, David. Thank you. Here's a look at the schedule for Kansas City. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
Here's the starting group for Kansas City. We've got Dylan Brooks. He's out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. And for Portland, Grant is out there with Sabonis. Then there's Murray. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Noel in at the 2 spot. Some talent for sure in the backcourt tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
Oh, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
Now here's Brooks, following the miss by Jamal Murray. And the shot goes in.
This is what you like seeing. Brooks being aggressive and taking initiative there.
Right wing, Portland moving the ball around. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Well, one thing, Chris, you got to love about Jeremy Grant is his raw scoring ability.
I mean, he's a real volume shooter. He takes a lot of threes and makes a lot. You can trust him to come up with points out there on the floor.
Portland shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Grant. What I really love about Jeremy Grant is his work ethic. He's really put in time to improve his scoring.
Specifically, his jump shot. For a while, he didn't have the consistent 3-ball. Now, you got to at least honor it.
Stones checked in for Kansas City. And Grant drops them both.
And, you know, with more responsibility, Grant has really blossomed. A dynamic two-way threat who wants to continue to get better.
Brooks finds Fox. Here's Stone. This one for 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Grant the pass to Murray. No good. Shot missing. And Kansas City will go the other way with it.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
Well, you know, the ball movement was lacking, and you know things got stagnant. That's why that offense looked so off.
I really enjoyed watching De'Aaron Fox blossom into a leader over the first few seasons in the league.
All that comes with confidence. He has emerged as a star player, and he's become more and more assertive as a teammate. That's when it got obvious that he's a player you can build a franchise around.
Isley's checked in for Domantas Sabonis.
Shooting one.
Free throw good, Fox.
What sticks out about Fox is his speed. He's one of the fastest guys in the game at both ends of the floor.
Noel passes to Murray. And he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Here's Najee. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. Brooks. And Kansas City misses again. For Portland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. O'Neal passes to Isley. Murray surveying the D. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing up.
Pass to Najee. Over Murray. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
It's all about the tail of the tape right there. I mean, his size advantage makes that jump shot easy pickings.
O'Neal passes to Murray. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
And there's an aggression to Murray's game, willing to battle there for the bucket.
Here's Fox. And that one is off. Murray with the defensive effort. To the inside. Here's Grant. Tries yet again. Here's Isley. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that, anyway.
Brooks, the pass to Fox. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
You got to be locked in on the road. I mean, when there's no cohesiveness on defense, you're in danger. With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
Here's O'Neal. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. The shot by Isley, no good. Here's the teardrop. The second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Now here's Murray. 14 points from him the last game against.
Yeah, as good of a scorer as he was in that game, he was even a better passer. A lot of assists for him.
Here's Middleton. It's a 3-point game. Outside, Fox.
Right here.
Inside, out to Brooks for 3. Can't hit. Now Portland takes it the other way. Here's Noel. He had 15 points last outing. Murray, the pass to Noel. The 3. It's rebounded by Najee. Najee's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Fox. Portland grabs the miss. Isley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. A floater. O'Neal misses. Kansas City leading by 3.
I can't call it.
Here's Stone. He's been patient so far.
Who?
Nothing on the
Jesus?
scoreboard yet. Now the pass to Fox. Middleton trying to break free. Another shot. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And with great positional size, Milton knows how to do damage.
All right, wait. All I heard was he did it. Who, Jesus?
And Chris, many players get rested down the stretch now. Talk about how that contrasts with your playing days.
Well, when I played, Kevin, it was a badge of honor to play 82 games and then also to treat every practice like a game.
Not Jesus?
So glad that way of thinking has changed because the truth is players' health is so much more important.
What are we talking about?
Oh, well, I was saying, yeah, Jesus always does it.
Yeah. And on a Sunday. That's what you was talking about, right?
Yeah, of course.
All the time. Yeah.
I'm talking about the Jake Paul fight.
Oh, I didn't even know there was a Jake Paul fight. Who won?
As we close in the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up.
Who the fuck is Tommy?
You look at Portland.
Tommy Gunn?
It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason.
Oh, I don't even know who that is.
Portland, this has been a season I'm sure they'd like to forget. And luckily, they'll be able to do that.
Tyson Fury?
Oh,
I was just about to say, is that Tyson Fury's little brother? I was about to be trolling though, because you know, Jake Paul's like Logan Paul's little brother. Wow, that's really his brother. Wait, so Tommy Fury won.
This break in the action gives us a chance to show you the NBA's current.
That's what's up. Is this Jake Paul's first loss?
It's an entertaining style of play. And look,
yes, I thought it was.
The baskets you want if you've got the legs for it. Scoring becomes a lot easier.
Yep, two.
It bring interest because, like, any other boxing fight is not as interesting.
1:37 left here in the first quarter. Cotton kicks to Williams to end the cold streak. Rebounded by Kansas City.
Yep.
Aji's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
So now,
here's Stone. He's guarded by Williams.
He's out of here, y'all.
Pass it to Stone.
pay attention to boxing. Well, yes, if I KSI next, I guess.
Didn't he already beat KSI twice?
Kansas City gets it back in a new 14. And it's in there.
Oh, that was his brother?
And the rebound and the follow show you what he
I can't tell the difference.
Gritty and determined with a soft touch
Wait.
to match.
Wait,
Here's
what?
Isley.
Wait.
No points in the game yet for him. Makes it off the glass.
He's 1 for 4 to start the game. Now, I know he's disappointed.
All right, so Jake Paul
got a long way to go.
beat KSI.
There's 42 seconds left to play here in the first. It's stolen.
Oh, okay. KSI beat the guy who's going to face Seth Rollins. Shit, I thought KSI lost all these fights.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Hell yeah, I thought KSI lost all these fights to these Paul brothers. I thought he fought one of them twice and the other one once. And lost all 3 of them.
Shooting 2.
Damn. I'm fucked up in the game. I gotta get the deets. Yeah, I haven't been interested in a boxing match since Floyd Mayweather fought Conor McGregor. That's the last one I think I saw. Yep. Last one I think I saw.
And so he hits both.
McGregor.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Going inside, and there's a nice one-handed
crazy
slam.
as hell, man. I didn't even know you was up in here, but I got your team up. I was about to leave 5 minutes ago. Word up. That's crazy. I didn't even know I was even going to be in this city right now.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Kansas City leads by 5.
Hell yeah.
And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
I watched it early this morning. I didn't want to wait. Because you know how I am. I hate waiting. Horrible shit. I probably shouldn't even waited as long as I did. But man,
and if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen, guys, from Kansas City.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
Man, the movie came out like 2 weeks ago. Come on, man. If they ain't seen Ant-Man yet, they fucked. I'll tell you the number one thing about this Ant-Man movie can't none of y'all figure out, all right? None of y'all. And after I tell y'all this, y'all gonna be like, oh, I knew that. Oh, I knew that. But I'm willing to bet. I'll give them 24 hours on this one. I'm willing to bet not a single one of y'all know why it's called Quantum Mania.
So here's Murphy.
Huh?
Here's Grimes. Offline with his three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Cotton missing. And Kansas City shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Rebound by Williams. Portland trails by 5.
Yeah. He's also the most dangerous of all the Kings, according to all the Kings. That's why they exiled
missing his first attempt.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, very aggressive. I mean, he takes on the challenge with no hesitation.
And Murphy kicks to Stone.
When he first showed up, and look, he tells you what his name is.
And Kansas City leads by 5.
He who remains.
Pass, and then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth.
Hell yeah, it's a different variant.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Klay Thompson has lost 2 prime years to a torn ACL and then a ruptured Achilles.
When you say that,
so many athletes have been through this.
Okay.
It's just a new set of challenges. My style of play, I feel I can be effective till my late 30s. I plan on being the all-NBA player I was and won't settle for anything less. Guys, that will be a great comfort to this team.
Indeed, and who's going to doubt him? I love his attitude. David, thank you.
The way this works in the comic books, if we're going to draw actual parallels to the comic books, what we need to figure out is which one of these guys is. That's what I think you're saying, which is that's the name that the Kang, who is like the main Kang in the Marvel Universe, that's what he refers to himself as. And so does the Kang Dynasty. Alright, so I'm sure you've seen the little deleted scenes then, right? I mean the post-credit scenes, right?
Sinks the three-pointer. 5 points in the game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Yeah, but you still saw the mid-credit and post-credit scene, right? I'm pretty sure that's the next series that's coming out.
Leading by 6.
I'm not gonna cap though. I didn't see no Loki. What's the name? I didn't see that. I saw 2 of them with multiple Kangs. I think it's 2 of them. I'm pretty sure I seen Rama Tut and
offensive players demanding their coach challenge the call. Greg, were there plays you wish you could have challenged in your career?
Oh my goodness, absolutely. But the game was just so different back then, and we had other ways of resolving issues and letting the refs know when we maybe didn't appreciate a call.
Wait.
On the free throw, no good.
He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
Like you it's like. Alright. That's not King Tutankhamun, the most famous King Tut from real life. That's Rama Tut, which is the name King Cain takes on when he travels into the past and rules Egypt for 10 years. I think after the Fantastic. And then about 20 years later, I'm pretty sure he winds up going back to Egypt and ruling again for another 10 years. again as Ramatut. With that being said, Ramatut, I guess if you consider Pharaoh a god like the most Egyptians did, I guess he'd be considered a god. But that thing you're talking about as far as Hercules and Zeus, Hercules, and by virtue of Hercules, Zeus, the two of them have always been in the Marvel Universe. The only two gods that are actively Avengers or actively in comics is Hercules and Thor. They both been Avengers for like 40, 50, 60 years. So the Hercules thing wasn't surprising to me, although I haven't seen Love and Thunder. I know Hercules is in it. The thing that's more surprising to me about it is that they chose to cast like a nobody to play Hercules, which lets me know they don't really plan on using him in the future. I feel like I said, Hercules been a lifetime Avenger damn near. Like, he's been an Avenger as long as I've been reading comics. I'm about 100% sure he done fuck She-Hulk too, among other women in the Marvel Universe. So I understand why they used Hercules. I don't understand why they kind of threw him away. Again, I didn't see the movie, but I'm sure Hercules didn't have anything to do with the actual plot of the film and shit.
As the teams head into this time out, a chance for the coaches to whatever, some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the
I'd like to see Hercules actually get used. Like the people that are Avengers, I'd like to see them teamed up with the Avengers. Scarlet Witch included.
You have to stay hydrated.
Word it up. I feel like the two of them should have been a lot. They should have had a lot more to do with each other. There should have been stuff in No Way Home that was like directly impacted Multiverse of Madness, and I don't just we passed the threshold. I'm talking about the point where like the same way Endgame set up Infinity War, Multiverse of Madness. I mean, No Way Home should have directly set up the Multiverse of Madness, and I also believe Spider-Man should have been in the Multiverse, and they should have been talking about the shit Wanda was doing in the damn No Way Home, because it just made that shit hit. It made it hit for real. I mean, it did a couple of things, but I'm talking about like direct, like I mean, like they share villains. That's what I'm talking about. Like literally, how Endgame and Infinity War. You know, there is no Infinity War without Endgame. It's like half of Infinity War is going back to Endgame and changing things. I'm talking about shit like that deep.
Rebound by Murray.
And the well is running dry for him right now.
But it's all good. I like both of those movies, though. I like Multiverse of Madness. I got some questions about it.
And that one, good.
I think Murray's toughness gives him an edge on drives. He just doesn't back down.
Now here's Middleton. He's guarded closely. The rebound by Isaac. Isley's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
That is what happens. And I don't think we're going to wind up seeing this. But while Kang is Ramatut in Egypt, he does fight a rebellion that's led by Apocalypse. He got one of those. And he does fight off a rebellion led by the Moon Knight of their time, who I'm pretty sure was Ravonna Renslayer at that time. Word up. But it's
pass to Isley.
They still can.
Just 4 to shoot.
But I'm gonna be honest. I'm more interested in seeing like literally. I'm more interested in seeing Ravonna Renslayer as Moon Knight in ancient Egypt while Kang is Ramatut. Like I just want that series. Fuck Mark Spector or whatever the hell. Yeah, it's great for present day. I'm just saying, man, it's great for present day, but I want to see things in ancient Egypt.
Kansas City leading by 8. 1:09 left to play here in the second quarter.
I mean, it is connected to it. That's the Moon Knight of now. That's the Moon Knight from before. See, this is my whole thing about it. It's like I've read a lot of, not Moon Knights, a lot of comic books with Moon Knight in them. At the time, Moon Knight didn't have no comics. It's like, I like Moon Knight, but I also know what that means. This isn't like Batman and Bruce Wayne and shit. Like, the character that's under that costume didn't matter for like so long that when they finally like started flushing it out and revealed he had a third identity and all this shit, man, I wasn't with none of that shit, man. I like Moon Knight. I don't like the guy under the thing. This ain't like Bruce Wayne and Batman for me. This ain't like Peter Parker and Spider-Man for me. You know, I like Peter Parker. I don't give a fuck if he's wearing a costume or not. Moon Knight's a different thing. If he ain't wearing a costume, I don't need to see it.
Out to Thompson. Here's the three. Connects from
but that's just me.
The green light doesn't get any brighter than it is for Thompson. I mean, when the three is there for him, he'll take it.
The 9-foot shot. He can't hit that time. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Kansas City ahead, up 9. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, a big effort from you guys in the first half. How do you keep that momentum going?
Come out with energy, you know, just try to keep pushing the ball and get stops.
We know that's Coach's emphasis, Chris. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first
What's in phase 2, though? Captain America 1 and Thor 1?
Checking out Kansas City. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
Wait, that's phase 1.
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes that commitment to attack in the painted area. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they built this league.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Well, we saw a whole lot of dribbling out there, Shaq. Dribbling.
Oh.
You know this, Aaron. But not a lot of playmaking. It was like watching 5 minutes.
I definitely disagree with this.
They're not going to play together.
I need to see an official list of what's phase 2 versus phase 3. Let me go ahead and find me one. Phase 3 movies. Well, it also had the most TV shows, and it was during the pandemic.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Kansas City leading by 9. Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the floor for Portland. They've got Jamal Murray. O'Neal is out there with Grant.
All right, hold on. I think I got a list.
And it's
I think I got a list. Hold on. How much of a list is this actually is?
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Portland.
Wait, hold on. What phase had this in?
To the left side wing.
This was phase.
5 to shoot.
Hold on.
Here's Noel.
Damn.
And he dunks it down.
These motherfuckers rank the phases. They got phase 1 and number 4. Damn, they disrespectful. They got phase 4 and number 3. Alright, hold on, man. What the fuck is in phase 2, man?
Now, here's Fox. He has 5.
Yeah.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break.
I don't know, bro. They saying phase 2 had... Wait, phase 2 kicked off with Iron Man 3. Oh, shit, I hated that movie.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Iron Man 3 with Extremis? That was excellent.
And you talk to Murray. He said it was a lot of fun to grow up in Canada. Wanted to prove that you can play ball there and still get to where you need to go.
The Captain America Winter Soldier, that's my favorite movie in the MCU, so I give him that all day.
Portland trails by 9. Here's Noel. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Murray against Fox. And it's denied by Fox. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And this is how you protect
I don't know, bro. Until this third Ant-Man came out, Captain America had, in my opinion, was the best trilogy. And I know it's not fair because that third Captain America movie is an Avengers movie
Into the third we go.
and better than Age of Ultron. But that's still a Captain America movie. That's what it's saying on the title. That's what we counting it as, all right? So that's what we counting it as. So it is what it is, man. I was in Civil Wars when Bucky kills T'Challa. T'Chaka.
With Thon Maker to defeat some top American schools.
And Murray blew up in some of the showcases. 5-star recruits, top 10 pick. Canada producing yet another exceptional talent.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Marvelous.
Fox hits them both. Here's Cotton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
So am I the only one who thinks Ant-Man's daughter looks like Amber Heard? I mean, you know, besides me and Lee.
And the rebound goes to Murphy.
Might take them a little while to find their stride here in the second half. Only 1 for 4 so far. Just need to calm down.
First personal foul.
We're so fortunate to have so many versatile bigs in today's NBA, Chris, but of those bigs, who do you enjoy watching the most?
Oh, I love watching Jokic and Embiid. I mean, you see what those guys can do. Post up, step out, hit threes, control that corner action, and they're able to carry their team.
Damn, they got a new Thor right here.
Shooting 2.
Thor goes to hell. Valhalla is dying. Where did I see something like that? What was it?
First one falls for him. And Kansas City making a change here. Stone's checked in.
What the hell was it?
He hits both from the stripe. Portland trails by 13. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Cotton dishes to Grant. That one falls. Grant's got 8.
And Grant also knows how to score on tough defense. Got to hit him harder than that.
Brooks kicks to Stone. Shoots it. And it comes off the front of the rim.
What you mean? I got some cold slaw inside upstairs. What? I'm disrespecting the slaw. You over here talking about blank. I'm about to get this.
He's still scoreless so far in this one.
Listen, man.
4 on the shot clock.
There's more important things happening, all right?
Nice D from
I've
Brooks.
successfully been able to convince another streamer to make a meatloaf and on stream. Yeah. And at the same time made another streamer completely jealous of her and that meatloaf. Yeah. Of us and that meatloaf. Yeah.
And there's the pass to Grant.
It's unfortunate.
Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah. Send y'all a link when this chick start making this meatloaf.
Deficit for Portland.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Yeah. I want you to be the only one who needs that.
Sabonis with the block. O'Neal up top. Brooks covering from past the arc. Rebounded by Kansas City.
Went down the meatloaf.
Here's Stone. 6 points for him. Pass to Najee. He kicks it to Brooks. From 15 feet away, and he knocks down the jumper. He has 6.
good at taking what he sees. Give Brooks this in-between shot. Man, he's going to knock it down every time.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
Where did my lighter go? What the fuck? Man. This is what's up, man.
Williams, he's checked in for O'Neal. Portland trails by 11. A shot off that time, and Kansas City will go the other way with it.
Yeah, I need to get my garbage back.
With his inability to make shots tonight.
I knew we could have a shot.
He's got 6. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
But
Sabonis
no coleslaw, Blank. You ain't fucking with no wet cabbage, Blank.
Here's Cotton.
That shit good, Blank. That shit good. I had some slaw earlier with my baked beans. It's great.
No good that time either. Kansas City leading by 11.
I like it. I like it moist. Yep.
Portland grabs the miss. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Listen, I'm not selfish for that. I'll do that shit in front of all y'all. I really don't give a fuck. You just gotta see if the other string is okay with that.
And that's why you never stop working in the paint. At either end.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
2 years ago was. Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, Blank.
1:55 left in the third.
This does not feel as good as I thought it would. You know, first it was just a troll, and everybody was like, "Ew, meatloaf, ew." But then they started actually liking the idea. Now they're about to actually make this meatloaf, and it's causing trouble with the other one too. So this meatloaf experiment backfiring, all right. They gonna make the meat. They gonna make the blueprint 2 before Hove. Blake, you gotta make the meatloaf on stream tonight.
He has 6. Second chance shot. They get the rebound.
I feel you, man.
Ball movement by Kansas
Yeah, my
City.
sink ain't working right now, so I know what you mean, man.
Pass to Murphy.
Shit went from being clogged to having a leak.
To the left wing.
I should have never touched it.
And another shot. Williams with the block.
Well, yeah.
Grant
And that's how it went from having a clog to having a leak.
Passes it to Williams.
I ain't tripping now. He did straight.
He's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pipes, bro.
No hesitation to get it to the rim. He uses his height advantage to convert easy.
Man, it's better than the flood. I'll tell you that much.
Here's Stone, defended by Sabonis.
Better than the
And
flood.
Kansas City misses again.
Can't get anything to fall, but it hasn't gotten him down. I mean, he's still gunning.
Don't say no shit like that. You talking shit like that to existence, man? Why would you speak that over yourself like that? You walking home right now? This ain't even like a thing you trying to do for like, you gonna make yourself have a bad day tomorrow. You be giving yourself this self-fulfilling prophecy right now, so this shit can happen to you in the next 5 minutes. I hope you're not walking home right now.
To stop the drought.
Dangerous as hell. You're a dangerous man, man. You're like living on the edge, huh?
Substitution for Kansas City.
Wait, hold on. This sounds like 2 different things. You want him to pull the trigger and fight you? You trying to die before you box? I know, I'm just fucking with you, man. This is what I'm saying. You better be careful what you say, so I'm waiting for this one dude to pull the trigger. Like, what the fuck? Why would you even say that? Even metaphorically. Even metaphorically. Hell no. Fuck that. Let the motherfucker be a huge fan of the stream. Oh, he waiting for me to pull the trigger? Be out. Oh, he walking down the street right now.
To show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone
on everything,
is,
man.
taking full
That's
advantage.
on everything.
Fantastic.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us.
Yeah, high key, man, high key. That's why my social media appeared the way it appeared. I ain't gonna cap. It's always been like that. It's always been like that. So I ain't got no pictures. I ain't posted where the fuck I'm at. I'm at Chili's on Rodeo Drive, y'all. I ain't doing none of that shit.
He trains the turnaround jump shot.
Damn, speaking of bad right
got
now.
The ball here for Portland, trailing by 5.
Bree coming back on your ass. She only down 4 now. That's great. 5.
And again, it's Portland
only down 3 now.
To just flat out fall apart defensively right now.
Shit, you was up like 15.
Pass to Murphy.
Yep.
Outside, Fox. Shot clock at 6. Over Murray. And Fox gets it to go. And Kansas City leads by 5.
He's taking
Man, there was a whole bunch of shit going on last Saturday night. It was like a New Japan pay-per-view, a WWE pay-per-view, and the All-Star game, man. I didn't know what to watch, so I ain't watch none of that shit.
And no good. Good D by
Thompson. What'd you say? Go word up, man. And what you said? NASCAR, XFL, and what else on right now?
And here's Murphy. Dishes it to Fox. What's up a 3? Portland grabs the miss. Noel's got his 4th rebound in this one.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Well, your brothers don't like your diamond.
Fires from the line. Sabonis. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight
to
the
sweet tea. Okay.
Sabonis has got his first 2 points.
I don't know what the hell that means.
Here's Fox. The rebound by Isaac. Portland trails by 3.
A cup and a half of sugar?
And there's the call on Klay Thompson.
In your cup of tea or in the whole pitcher?
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position.
Is that enough sugar?
And Portland making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Brooks checked in for Kansas City.
I don't know, man. I know sweet tea's really sweet. I know iced tea ain't necessarily sweet tea.
Now here in the 4th.
2 different things.
Here's Isley. He's guarded by Murphy. The shot's good from Isley.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make when he plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
And he just got a Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Portland making their
last star.
And then Murphy with the dunk.
So, yeah, we've seen the evolution of Fox as a passer. And with every pass like that, it's obvious how far he's come.
Offensive rebound. Moves back up. And with that shot, the Kansas City lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Isaac.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Now, here's Fox. The shot by Middleton, wide open.
Yep.
Off target with his 3. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th.
Did you say the kid Leroy?
To take the lead, and Sabonis lays it up.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's Corey Leray.
Up to 1 now for Portland.
Whatever.
Yes, Sabonis making good use of his height.
All right, as long as it ain't the kid Leroy, we all right. Yeah, I ain't fucking with Corey Leray. I know her daddy.
Anything in the first half.
Seen him on Love and Hip Hop.
A change here. Najee's checked in.
But I'm fucking with Gorilla. Well, I'm trying to be her assistant. Is the food done yet? Is the food done?
Free throw good, Fox. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the 4th quarter. Passes to Noel. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. Just 5 to shoot. Banked in off the glass. Sabonis has got 6 in the quarter.
The confidence from Sabonis since being traded from OKC back in 2017.
Yeah, he don't know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. He don't know what you're talking about.
Here's Fox. And Kansas City misses again.
Yeah, you got to be in the know to know what it means when Blank say he on the casserole.
The pass to O'Neal.
He got his face on the box, y'all.
Here's Noel. Beyond the arc. Brooks grabs the ball.
I had my face on the box.
To the wing right side. And Murphy kicks to Brooks.
I like Tim Porter.
Kansas City needs to get off a shot. Fox, no good.
More good work on the glass there.
Aliens coming get me. I'm not scared. I've been waiting for the niggas to come pick me back up for goddamn 25-something years, man. They told me they was going to get a package. Seen them since. Yeah, take me to my home planet. I don't belong here.
Here's Fox. And Kansas City misses again.
Just not much
success. Hold on, Blake. Hold on, Blake. Hold on, Blake.
Pass to Murray.
Let's get one thing straight, okay? Kang long before T.I. was, all right? All right?
Portland needs to get off a shot.
But my descendant, Kang the Conqueror, all right? Nathaniel Richards, he ain't from outer space, nothing. That nigga from Earth. He just from the future, man. He was just bored one day and shit, reading all the old stories of Fantastic Four and Dr. Doom. He got bored because there wasn't no villains in this time period, so he decided to, you know, go back and fuck some shit up. He did. He did that shit. Man, that's what's up, though, man. I'm just glad that we don't have no Fantastic Four. I'm real glad about that. That's like... That's what's up, man. Y'all got any close relations to those Kardashians? What about the dreaded space race known as the Canadians? Have you ever met any Canadians? Physically?
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And he's put on a terrific show of skill in the paint.
Yeah, you know, like before you touched them, shook their hand and stuff.
That soft touch down low. It's all added up to one dominant performance for the
I met some real Canadians. It was the real Trish Stratus show. Yep, it was the real Trish Stratus show.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the Portland head coach talking to his team.
Man, I need to go back and watch that damn stream. Did I get the footage of talking to him? I don't even know. I don't even know if I got footage talking to him. I know I did, though. Shit.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Y'all want to know why Trish Stratus ain't accepting whatever booking Triple H's got out there for him for? Alright? Because she talked to the source. Yep. She came straight to the source wall, y'all. Yep. Source wall. Yep. Benzino, Donald Trump.
And so
source
it's Middleton
wall.
with it. He brings it up for Kansas City.
Dave Mays.
He dishes it to Fox. He takes it in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Man.
What a
Bruno
shot.
Sammartino.
Fox enjoys having the spotlight on him in big moments like this.
And Santino.
Here's Murray. The layup missed. For Kansas City, they've gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. And Middleton kicks to Murphy. Fox against Murray. Fox, no good.
I think the motherfucker
big time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
Oh, Tito, like Santana.
Rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Here's Brooks. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Sometimes Brooks is a tough matchup for the D, especially when he's playing with some intensity and looking cool.
Dylan Brooks.
At the line for 2.
De'Aaron Fox. Cristo. Oh, okay. He admitted it, y'all. He admitted it. All right.
He hits the first one, and
that
put them up by 2.
What you like most about Brooks is his attacking mentality. I mean, he's someone who excels at taking on the defense and charging inside.
Yeah, man. There's no need to making fun of Michael Jackson's brothers, all right? Get him, Tito.
He goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that right there was a Martin Lawrence joke, though. That's just funny as fuck, too.
They just have to guard against the 3-pointer.
Now a timeout called by 4. They're behind by 3. We've got 28 seconds left in the
Chris
fourth
Tucker
quarter.
was really close tonight. But that get him, Tito. I'm about to go pull that up right now. That shit's funnier than. Hey, hold on, wait, never mind. I ain't pulling shit up. Y'all got 28 seconds left. Y'all only up 3 points, 56-33. I mean, 56-53, and that's a 3-6.
Kansas City ID. It's a 3-point game. Now 8 seconds.
Damn, De'Aaron Fox got clung up all.
Yes.
Oh, Grant. He hit the long 2, man. He needed the 3. They're going to foul. Yep. Man. I ain't going to lie. I thought y'all had this in the bag, but at this point, I hope you lose, Blank. I hope Bree gets it. She deserves it.
Take a break. 2 shots.
My name is Wayne.
First free throw is good, and
that's one way to go.
By 2.
You a variant, the variant.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And it's all about the 3 right here. That's what they need to tie.
What a game this has been.
And you can always count on the consistency from Grant. He likes these moments, keeps his composure, and knocks it down. Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just those last seconds away.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, man. I ain't noticed a single person upset that they race-swapped King the Conqueror.
That would probably be it.
Amatut may have been the pharaoh of Egypt, but in that comic, he was a white man. Yep. So was Nathaniel Richards.
That will put them up by 2.
Yep. And what's that other one he is? With the red outfit on and shit in the fucking helmet when he got when he patterned his after he left Egypt the first time and went back to the present day and fought the Avengers before they knocked his ass back, I think, to the future and shit. He wanted to be more like Dr. Doom. He made himself a red costume. I forget what the fuck that variant. But these I guess are variants, but these is all still Kang Prime. This is what happens to Kang before he becomes Kang the Conqueror.
Such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer.
So I get the variants too, but variants are from like a different timeline. There's all the different versions of Kang from just this timeline.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point
like 5 different versions of it. 5 different costumes, 5 different names. The one who remains is like one of them. It's a lot of shit, man.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had
for a comeback
just went out the window.
Won that game there.
And so Kansas City takes the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother.
Arthur Timely, I think his name is.
All I know is they were the better
I'm pretty sure they showed a version of him now.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for
That's
now.
the King that was in a suit,
Anthony,
like
Chris
a business
Webber, and
suit.
David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA Presented
He created all the modern
2K
technology in the Marvel Universe.
So long, everyone.
Shit, real trippy, man. I don't think they're gonna cover most of this shit though in these movies. I do think we're gonna get a Secret Wars between motherfuckers we've never seen in the MCU and different versions of motherfuckers we've seen in the MCU. That's what I think Secret Wars is gonna be. Orlando Browns and the Cold Army. Up in the game? Nope. Nope. It's kind of 130 now. At least you could wish me luck. There's no games on this there. Oh, wait. No. Do that. Do you know that Kang the Conqueror appeared on an episode of X-Men the Anime Series? I believe it was the last episode. I remember watching it last week. Word up. Oh, I ain't stopped. It was the episode Gambit went back to New Orleans for Belladonna. Yep, I had to watch the French Connection, y'all. I can't wait till they drop that.
I had a Wolverine action figure at one point from this show.
I'm pretty sure I had about a dozen Wolverine action figures from that show, and I probably played with a couple of them a few weeks ago. They don't have no idea who Wolverine is. I gotta ask them if they know who Wolverine is. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, they fuck with Spider-Man now. Mm-hmm. You right.
The animation and the storylines all.
I think I completely agree with you. I don't agree with the order you put them in, but I don't know. Maybe I do. Okay, good, cool. The only thing I think you're missing, because I'm partial to Marvel, obviously. I'm going with the Incredible Hulk animated series. I'm going with that Iron Man animated series. I'm going with the Fantastic Four one that was on right before the Iron Man animated series. I fuck with all three of them bitches. I think Hulk's the best out of them three, though. That's high key the reason why I ain't finna watch that She-Hulk show. She-Hulk was the shit on that cartoon. That shit pretty cool in the comic books. In that movie, she like a chick I wouldn't fuck.
Take the lead, and he takes it up and lays it in.
I'm not talking about her
from the first half.
personality.
He's been incredible
she got a steak ass personality on the Hulk She-Hulk TV show.
And at the 2-guard.
Comic books, cartoon. She like that bitch.
5 to shoot.
Not like in a bitchy way, neither. That's like the problem with the show. The girl on the show, she's like bitchy. But Jennifer Walters, the character that was in Marvel Comics,
guys are starting to work together,
she wasn't like an asshole or a dick. It's like
to the paint. Here's Ayton.
The woman before she had no reason to be angry at me. Unless they were like douches.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Duncan.
Oh, I'll still watch that. Word up. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It was better back then in the first 2 seasons. I think I like.
No good.
Might be just the first one. When they were just dealing with like regular shit, League of Assassins and regular villains, I liked it. When they started introducing the Reach and explaining Blue Beetle's backstory, and how the light was working with the Reach,
and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
it was alright. It was like kidnapping kids and like using them to take over the planet or some shit. It was weird. At least it was original though. And they just rehashed the same story. It's like I just watched the Supergirl movie, the animated one. It's like every time I see Supergirl, it's literally they always introducing her. Every single time I see Supergirl, she's just come to Earth. Like, all right, bro. I've seen it in Justice League. I've seen it in the Batman vs Superman movie, animated obviously, and then just this one right here, which is literally another Batman and Superman movie. It's about Supergirl.
At the charity stripe,
I want to see her.
Be careful about being
technically, I want to see Power Girl. Fuck Supergirl.
Him back for freebies.
The one that's actually grown up.
A nice shot by Duncan.
The tits. I said it.
24.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Riller.
Shit, that's Power Girl. Yeah, she's from a whole other universe.
Rebound. Baines got 6 rebounds in the game.
That girl got power.
And here is Harrell. Rebounded by Frazier.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Butler. Here's Christie. And he goes in for the dunk.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
This is a testament to this team's fortitude, never giving up. Folks,
what's happening?
We've got a new ballgame.
Here's Bain. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Frazier. Here's Butler. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Here's Duncan.
Oh, the water through, right?
Again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Yeah, I think I've seen something like that at Disney.
Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Here's
Get him, Pat.
Baseline jumper. The reverse. And scoring with the play inside is Ayton.
Like, you don't want that
Ayton's
smoke.
got 11
All right.
points here in the second half.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
That was great. Oh, my God, Drake Slaughter. These motherfuckers really trying to beat us, man. Run that, throw that. Yep. Keep going. Throw the alley. What? They cheating. Ain't no way Pat don't miss no damn alley-oops. Man, these niggas cheating,
Gone
man.
just 6 of 14 in this final quarter.
I got 6 minutes.
Here's Bosch. Goes back up. They shoot again.
Stay on him, Pat.
Rebounded by Frazier. The Warriors shooting even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway.
Nah, not like that. Not like the way they used to. Ain't nobody realer than Grant Riller.
The rebound by Duncan.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
On the wing, Bain.
Nigga shot 75% in the first half, 13% in the second.
Here's Christie.
Yeah, he sucks. He fucking sucks. Get him, Grant Riller. Charge. Yep. Man.
Overall, he has played basically.
I'm about to go in this game right now and take Grant Riller. Man, fuck all that. Nope. I'm doing that, man. Fuck all that. Yeah, I know. Yep. I know what the critics would say. All right, but fuck the critics, all right? Grant Riller ain't on y'all team. He on my team, all right? Oh, wait, LeBron fouled out. Hayes fouled out. Bo hurt. Maladon fouled out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everybody's fouled out. Wait, what? Nah, fuck all this. Nope. I know just what we doing. Yep. Get Bobo hurt ass in the game. Wait, we can't put Bobo in? Wait, oh shit, he fouled out too. Alright, fuck. Alright, damn, we can't even take Grant Rilla out. Alright. Damn. Alright, fuck it. No, we doing that though. We doing that. We're making a substitution. Alright. Coach Kerr, do it.
And right now, you just can't
don't call no timeouts. Just do it.
Here's Duncan.
Don't switch up nothing, Coach Kerr.
Here's Duncan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. And Ayton pulls it down.
All right.
Ayton's got his 16th rebound on the night.
Push that rock.
Pass to Butler.
Oh my God! Why would you throw that? Why would you throw that?
Here's Christie.
What is happening?
Frazier
that's
with
what's
the
happening. Pat Frazier was happening, y'all.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they
How
were.
are they
had
beat?
to
Oh
fight
man,
hard.
how
They've
did even in this
they've
game?
outworked the other team.
You know, Fonzo said a lot about the second chances last night. Oh my God, great slaughter.
Can't hit it from 12 feet.
Yep. Clearly saying he wouldn't be able to get a chance to redeem him. All right, but it's looking like the redemption's happening right here tonight. What are you doing, Grant Rilla?
No good.
Time for some consideration in the passing
Take Grant Rilla out the game. Look at this, man. He's still got damn 13% shooting. How he still 13%? He just missed again. Oh.
With the block.
Yeah, yo, you better get that rock.
Good movement there and great timing.
Jimmy Butler with a nice block. Oh God, stop giving the fucking ball to Grant Rilla.
Pass to Christie.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm getting very excited.
Inside.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Craig, slow. Somebody stop him. Somebody stop him.
And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Christie. Good.
Max Christie. Yep, got the game from Maxwell's house, so it's good to the last drop. Yep. Man, I can't believe this shit. Yep. And why wouldn't you? That's a great comic movie.
Now let's present our New Balance.
Nobody gives you his credit.
DeAndre Ayton.
And guess what? This was his game
top tier.
all night. I mean,
I'm going to tell y'all another top-tier comic movie, one of the best of the 90s. I mentioned it last night, Dick Tracy.
Consistency most players can only dream of.
Time now to hear from our reporter,
I don't need to see it. I've seen the costumes. I've seen the makeup. I've seen the aesthetics. It was great. I've seen the comic.
He laid into the team about being over.
You want to talk about a true adaptation.
You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to
yep, the motherfuckers can't score. Yep, we got 3 minutes left. Don't fuck nothing up.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Pat.
They get it again. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic.
Now, I'm not trolling about Dick Tracy. Dick Tracy was great. The Mask was great. Spawn was great. You mentioned animated series. Spawn's probably in the thing that I didn't mention. The only reason I didn't agree with the list is Spawn wasn't on there, truly.
He goes up again.
That shit was groundbreaking.
And Ayton gets it to go.
In my opinion, it took 20 years for a comic book. 30. When Harley Quinn come out? 2-3 years ago? Harley Quinn to me is the first comic animated show that's pushed boundaries the way Spawn pushed boundaries. Yeah, I'm talking about curses, but I'm also talking about type of humor that they do have up in that shit. Spawn motherfuckers is making like adult jokes.
6 on the shot clock.
Tongue in cheek, but they were still adult jokes.
Fires from deep.
Damn.
Oh, drew the foul. Yep. Almost hit the 3-point bucket.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
They haven't been pushed around in the paint at all
Yeah,
in this game.
Talking about
they've been the aggressors.
Marvel,
looking
animated,
up and down the stat sheet
not
here,
even
I'm
Marvel.
seeing those second chance
Comic,
points.
animated
They've done a
adaptation.
great job on the offensive glass.
And I don't know what phase this is in. Hell no. Not this season.
And he's good on the
or
first
the
of 3.
Valentine's special, neither. And I haven't seen, I'm not going to watch the Guardians of the Galaxy holiday special. And I'm not going to watch Guardians of the Galaxy 3, even though they finally got their costumes on.
And he sinks the second.
I hated part 2. If that's what you mean.
Makes it.
I like
and he
Ego.
continues to shoot well from the line. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by. They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Oh. I think I've seen that. It's been a minute.
The visitors with the ball. They trail by 9.
I remember that.
Back to Harold. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bain.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And again, another missed shot.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurry shot selection.
Now here is Harold. Here's Bain. Shoots over Ayton. Bain, no good.
Not a way to get out of the funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Butler finds Ayton. From the right block. And it's Bain with the rebound. Shooting just under 40% from the field. To the inside.
I hear what you're saying. They're bringing back the same plot points.
Harrell up top. Pass to Bain. Over Butler. Bain, no good.
He just hasn't been able to get it going.
This guy sucks.
Now, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set.
Yeah, don't forget we got a teenage Groot, I'm sure.
Here's Riller.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These
Is he Vin Diesel again yet, or no?
Huge
I
motivation.
care
Always
about.
great for a young team, but
I thought Vin Diesel only did the voice when he was an adult.
Come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Bain.
And Teeny Bopper Groot.
The defense really pressed up on him.
I thought when we looked this up a few weeks ago, you the one who told me that Vin Diesel was only did the first one.
That one rolls around and rims out.
Stage. Wait, what do you mean stage?
Will it go? Harold, no good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I never thought. Who thought that was the case? People still do that? What do you mean, like for monsters? No, man. I mean, like Iron Man. Yeah.
You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
He's ready to go. She's courtside.
Oh, James Gunn's brother. We did talk about this, but no, I never thought that Vin Diesel was walking around in a Groot costume. This ain't 98 or nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bradley Cooper do this thing. Bro, I've seen them in
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire
he got to say it about 72 different ways, though, to convey emotion.
We'll see you next time.
Nah, because Bradley Cooper, Rocket Raccoon has lines. Like, I don't just mean he has a. I mean, Rocket Raccoon is like the most interesting character. Like, he has the most interesting dialogue out of everybody on this in that spaceship. Like, he's the only one who got personality. I mean, you know, Groot's got, like, a little personality, and Drax got, like... No, Groot and Drax have a gimmick. Rocket's got a personality. Word up. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, that's facts. Chris Mahana Kwanzaa, right around the corner. That's racist. Yeah, so that's an offensive term for what Rocket really is. Oh yeah. Yeah, his family. I mean, his planet, his home planet or something is gonna be in danger or some shit like that. Yeah, who they saying did that? Benicio del Toro? No, I don't know. I don't know too much about the Guardians. Yeah. Of course they do. That's crazy, man. They got the Collector out here, and they ain't got no Nova. They got a Nova Core and no Nova. I don't get none of that, bro. I mean, I guess, but they didn't even like show it.
Good from Clark.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I've seen Glenn Close, the head of the Nova Corps, in both of these Guardians movies, man. There's definitely a Nova Corps.
Also, Tyrese Halliburton out there. Green is out
yeah, but we ain't see a single Nova, though. Where's all the Novas at? There's like a whole fleet of them.
Timberwolves leading by 10.
I didn't know they'd be making the show.
6 to shoot.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was supposed to be a show. I just know.
Fires the 3, and a great assist by Gilgeous Alexander.
Covering
that one goes in.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know too much about a show. I know that the galaxy is protected by the Nova Corps, alright? This is why none of these other space niggas matter. Because the Nova Corps kept us safe. Yeah, I get that, but they don't have a Nova Corps two-handed over to the Guardians. Like, now I mean, they just keep showing Glenn Close and not a single Nova. Not one. Where Richard Rider at? That's what I want to know. You ever get a Nova? Because, like, Star-Lord was never over. It was never over. Quasar.
If it's working, keep working.
Oh, Adam.
That's what I say. Keep the pressure
all his people. I ain't gonna lie. I never knew Adam Warlock had people. As far as I knew, this was just Adam Warlock who looked like that. There was no Iggy Azalea looking bitch that birthed him.
No good off the front iron.
Yeah, that wasn't Iggy Azalea, I don't think so, but she sure looked like it. I'll promise you. If Iggy Azalea actually looked like that, I'd have bought her album. Yep. All gold and shit. Like the Oscars. Like Oscars. From the Oscars.
They get it back.
Not Sesame Street.
The shot's good from Gilgeous Alexander. Gilgeous Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Yeah.
To the inside. It's deflected.
Yeah.
Williamson uses the glass to finish the load.
Since halftime, he has been a different player.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Baltimore trails by 15. Simmons with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous Alexander. No good from Clark. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Gilgeous Alexander against Simmons.
Yeah.
Clock at 6. It's blocked.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite
8:30 in the morning.
Well, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Oh,
Here's
right.
Gilgeous Alexander. Zion Williamson making his last shot. And the dunk by Arthur.
And now how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Yeah.
Now here's Simmons. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. We'll sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Yeah, I ain't with all that. Not Elseworld shit. That's weird.
First free throw is good. So valuable on the defensive side of the ball. Simmons goes beyond personal.
I mean, you said that yesterday.
He can guard 1 through 5 at a very high
level.
level.
You said yesterday they were at Gotham Asylum. I'm like,
athleticism for a guy that's a legitimate 6'11".
That's telling me everything.
Pride in defending, and he's disruptive as well as disciplined.
Second free throw, no good.
Well, you look at all the ways Ben Simmons
I'm gonna be actually honest about it.
His package is really unique.
Not troll. If this was supposed to be like Joker gets his own movie and some Batman gets his own movie and part 2 is Joker versus Batman. Nah, fuck that bitch. Fuck all that. Fuck all of that. And part 2 is. Yeah, that would have made more sense. But
shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And so he's picked up his final.
I'm okay with them. I'm okay with them not replacing. I'm saying no replacement. Just put Batman and universe together.
They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
That's good from
Yeah, because they had to switch it up, keep Joker out of it. Yeah, that's so fucked up.
Halliburton hits them both. The dynamic rag between players and officials is always interesting. With some players saying they think there's a lot of room for improvement. What do you think?
Well, we do see players getting teed up for simply making their case, and really the guys.
That's the thing that's like bugged out about this shit is that it's like I get kinda.
Those two groups together in the offseason to break bread and try to smooth over that relationship.
Here is Harden.
And that's kind of a slap in the face at mental pace.
Harden bounce pass. Shot clock at 5.
Joker's supposed to be crazy. Yeah.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Yeah.
Now here's Conley, and there's the pass to Halliburton.
Look,
kicks to Green.
Nah, but that's the thing. It's like these characters are so iconic that these people grew up with 3. Yes, that's the problem, though. That's the problem. But because this is what I'm saying, there's been well, because of what you know as the 3 Jokers, you know, since there have been 3 different, you know, kind of archetypes of what the Joker should be, most of these people are just like amalgamating, you know, the Joker from the Adam West and the Joker from the animated series, and that's the Joker that they want to see. Whereas with me, I like the Joker in Injustice. I like the Joker in Death Metal. I like the Joker in Earth 2. I like the Joker in the regular universe. I like the Joker on the animated series. I like the Joker Jack Nicholson. I like the Joker Heath Ledger. I just like a dude with white face paint, some lipstick, purple and green. So at the end of the day, I'm cool with all of them. And I get that.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once.
But that's the thing.
Halliburton finds Arthur.
I'm with that too. I'm with that. That's the thing that's weird. This is why I was saying, if we're gonna get, like I was like, this is why I was saying that if we got, that's the Joker and he got his own movie, and that's the Batman and he got his own movie, and then in the next movie they're going to finally cross paths, I'm okay. And this is all the reason why I didn't watch that shit. Because it's like, how you got Ben Affleck coming back for Flash, what's the name? Got Michael Keaton coming back in Batgirl, which is why he's back in the Flashpoint. And then you got a whole nother Matt Reeves. It's like, why y'all doing all of that? Why are we doing any of that? Like, who's? But again, we knew 2 years ago that nobody's in charge.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Brandon Clark.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Halliburton with it.
Yeah.
6 on the shot clock.
Yeah, I'm Batman.
There's the dish to Arthur.
Now I do know there's a Supergirl like that in the multiverse. I know what you're saying, but I already know because 2 years ago we thought that was Ezra. Like when we seen pictures. Yeah.
The rain next time, and if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Mm-hmm. Now we peeped that when we saw a picture of this like a year or two ago, and we thought this was like 3 flashes at the time. But the thing that I'm sure that they're doing in that is supposed to be the Flashpoint universe. I'm guessing that that's the. I obviously know it's not a male. Yeah. Yeah, and his cousin.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. When you look at Zion Williamson's impressive scoring output, what also strikes you, Greg, is his field goal percentage.
Yeah, I mean, this guy hits just around.
Yeah, and that's the Flashpoint version of Superman is the part that I understood that off the rip as soon as I seen this girl. Is that I'm not saying that she's supposed to be Henry Cavill. That's not what I'm saying at all. But the part where Superman in the Flashpoint universe is in a fucking government thing with power dampeners, I'm pretty sure that's what's going to have happen to her in that movie.
4 on the clock. Williamson double team. 3-pointer on the way. And Baltimore hits again from deep.
And I'm cool with that.
As the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
And the Timberwolves call timeout.
Yeah, well, hey man, like you said, they do it in the comments all the time. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Grant Gustin finishing his run up as the Flash on television, so he can be the Flash in movies. Yep, I said it.
And now we
get him, Grant.
Our New Balance player of the game, Anthony Davis.
And guys, he's been about as close to
I haven't.
As you can
but
be.
Bruh,
the intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He silenced this crowd with
it's almost hard to believe, but we've been having this conversation since before, like, what? We told them what to do for the Flashpoint movie. Like, we told them what to do. They did some weird version of it. I'm sure we're not going to get to see.
Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Which was so good. Man. But seriously though, man. You remember how disappointed we was after watching Justice League, and then how validated it felt after watching the Snyder Cut? Because it was like, man, this is what they're so. Why did they cut all this shit out? Who Josh Whedon? Hang him, ban him, ban him.
Baltimore making a switch here.
Josh Whedon getting banned. He's jealous as hell. It's too great. This is way too great. I can't let this.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy
Which makes
sacrificing
sense.
for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Yeah. But see, this is the difference between motherfuckers who read comic books 30 years ago and motherfuckers who reading the comic books 3 years ago. Because the way they rebuilt the Justice League, that shit was definitely around Cyborg, that mother box he got living with him, and Darkseid. And I was with it because, you know, the Justice League needed a black guy. And Cyborg's been a Titan for like 40 years, man. 40 years. You know, I'm glad he was the one that got to be the first one of them.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense
Word up.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made
Or
the difference
pedos.
and earned them the W.
And the effort here tonight, adding to the W column for the season. It will go down as their 48th win.
And on the season, this is going to be their third win in 4 games against this team.
And you could see how badly they wanted this win. For two
Yeah, but she.
opponents, a win in the season.
Yeah, hold on now.
Awful lot of escalation.
And one of the league's
Because Ezra Miller's not in Wonder Woman. Ezra Miller's an androgynous woman, and so is Supergirl. I mean, an androgynous male.
He was absolutely sensational.
And so is Supergirl. I said it.
Easy tonight.
Simmons on the wing. Pass to Valanciunas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Hayes. That one off the back iron and out. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the balls for the Timberwolves. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Conley the pass to Davis. Over Harden. The rebound by Harden. Covered by Hayes. It's stolen by Arthur.
Wait, there was one time where Wanda had the haircut in the comic books and she had a sexy outfit on. I think she was a little bit at that time too. Yeah, but that was when she was walking around with them kids and Agatha Harkness. Yeah, I remember when she was sexy.
The way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out.
That's crazy, man. But they clearly don't got no confidence in female-led properties. It took them so long to get out Black Widow. And Black Widow was more over. Like, hold on. I don't know if the Black Widow movie came out after Hawkeye, the series. But man. All right, word. Because Black Widow was over like a decade ago, man.
It was a great
oh, yeah, her sister was in Hawkeye. Yeah.
Back to you.
Yo, bro. I like. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all like this, man. I don't like Kamala Khan in the comics until they did. I like Kamala Khan live action. I don't like Kate Bishop in comics. I like Kate Bishop live action. I don't even think Black Widow's sister is a superhero in the comics. I like her as part of the Young Avengers. She might be one of my favorite characters in the MCU, man. She's got a lot of personality, man. She's what Ronda Rousey should be in the WWE. Let's tell the truth about it. Yeah, I know, and other movies too. I get that. Yep, I like her. Nice. That's the shit I'm talking about. That girl's got personality, man. That girl's got a lot of personality, man. I like her. Yep. It's true. You got your point. Yep, she got her point, man. But I ain't know. I don't know how she speaks normally. I thought that's not her real accent in Black Widow. Oh, no, she's great, man. I like that girl. She seems smart. Morant, a triple-double. Nice. Oh, shit, we gonna win that Raptors-Cavs game. Yeah, I know we just ran the Cavs game, but all the Raptors was just here a half hour ago. Actually felt like 10 minutes ago. But yeah, man, some of this stuff I'm with, some of this stuff I'm not, man. It's just really depending on what it is and how well they doing it, man. But I'm glad we in the time period. No, and if you didn't just tell me she was British, I wouldn't have thought she was British either. What else she been in? I think I seen her in one other thing, but I couldn't tell you what that was either. You know, I was watching a lot of 15-minute movies over the summer. She could have been in any of them. Oh man, come on, man. These fucking bots taking over. Bots and the thoughts. Yep. What do you mean, what? Yep. Yep. Yeah, well, you know, it's a good thing she's not starring on a network. And Idris Elba, and Rick. It really wasn't had nothing to do with Morgan. Like I told you before, I've seen Morgan in tons of stuff. I'm pretty sure I already knew he had this accent, and then forgot he had this accent, and then knew he had this accent, and then forgot he had this accent. I seen Snatch. I just didn't remember it. I seen Colombiana. I just didn't remember him. All right, but this is more about Jax, and yeah. Yeah, of course. I know Andrew Lincoln. He's a Southern man. He's a Southern can get. He's from Georgia. No, he ain't the Lincoln lawyer. He do look like that motherfucker though. He do definitely look like fucking Matthew McConaughey.
The parade of players
they got the same barber.
Team bus as the visitors pulled into the building.
Man.
A very determined group coming in here tonight. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. Hi, everybody. This is Brian Anderson. And with me tonight, Grant Hill and Steve Smith, our reporter, Alan Force.
He's a funny guy.
Let's see some of the numbers here for LaMelo Ball.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And let's go straight over to the sideline for a report before they tip off. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Well, it might go without saying, but LaMelo Ball grew up in a basketball family at their home in Chino, California. Some intense games with his older brothers were played. LaMelo said, quote, they were serious, slamming into the gate. That's where you develop, hating to lose. Everybody's going hard. I wish I could have seen it, B.A.
It's led to this, Allie. Thanks for that. Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Ball.
I didn't know you were doing it like that.
Kongwu. Then it's Ball. They've got Dillon Brooks. He's out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. And deep into the season now, Grant, are you noticing any trends that may just become a permanent part of the game?
Complete sidebar. Lakers played the Mavericks, LeBron versus Kyrie. And it looked like LeBron on the ground talking about, I heard a pop. He ain't talking about Coach Pop. Looking like he's talking about this knee.
Ball outside to the middle. Here's a Kongwu. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up.
Oh, it's in his foot.
The first good
something in his foot.
A long chess match between this coaching staff. Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Kept alive. Murphy's shot is off. Ball with it. Fox picks him up. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul.
Yep.
That's his first foul of the game.
Some guy.
Now into the lineup for Kansas City.
Man, Bron really hurt. That's true, though.
Pass the ball.
Bron said he heard a pop 4 times.
Ball left side.
Whole team surrounding him. Game stopped and everything.
Ball against Middleton. And Ball with the basket. The
He did a fake. Game's over now. I'll tell you what happened, but he definitely was.
Wow, that's a defensive
I'll tell you. Hold on, I got the highlights down here too. Hold on, let me pull the highlights up.
Now here's Brooks. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Middleton, no good.
Still looking to get their offense in gear. 0 for 3 to start this game.
Was that it right there?
And he's going for the oop here.
I'm trying to see what part of the game is happening.
Ball's knocked loose.
They ain't even got it in the highlights. Hold on.
Rejected by a Kongwu.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can
I got him back out here. Hold on, let me go back to this. 71-75 third quarter. Let me see the third quarter. It looked like he finished the game.
Shot clock at 5.
That's a good sign. We go straight to the third.
Rebound by Middleton.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Oh, damn. Hold on. He passed that. He came right back into the game. Fuck. This is the shit I mean, man. This is the shit I mean, man. This motherfucker, I've only ever seen him go out of a game because of cramps. Because it was too hot in the arena. Damn, hold the fuck up, man. The Lakers were down 20.
Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. And I feel like we really see a Kongwu's defensive prowess when he's going against the pick and roll.
Well, his time and his instincts are terrific, BA. Combine that with his
and rally all the way the fuck back. All right, wait a minute.
See what makes him a special player.
71-77. This is before you do that.
Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Nah, Bron all right, man. He's talking about he heard a pop, but he out here working. They're working in the paint. Yeah, he all right, man. Yeah. I get what you're trying to say.
Taking a look at the last 10 games, these are the teams that have attacked the offensive glass and been rewarded for their efforts. The Raptors, 4th.
This squad's been attacking the offensive glass with a ton of energy lately, and it's paid off with a nice pile of second chance points.
Middleton outside.
Yeah, that's facts, though. Yeah. I've definitely done that in a game, feigned the injury to catch my breath.
For them right now. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 shooting so far.
All right.
Ball outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. A Kongwu, no good. And gearing up for the alley-oop.
Yeah, that shit's real too. That momentum shit, man. It's two things you can't see on the.
Now here's Brooks. Providing this team some offensive stability.
That's literally look, man. It's two things you can't, it's two things in sports that I know.
Pass to Middleton.
You can't.
From outside the arc. Ball with the rebounds. The Raptors have gone 4 of 8 and looking
LeBron putting that ass on him. Yep, on Bullock. Bullock can't do nothing about that. But momentum and chemistry, man. There ain't no stats for it. You can't quantify it on the court. But man, the two most powerful things in sports, momentum and chemistry, man. You got them two things, can't nobody beat you. You ain't even got to have talent. You got momentum and chemistry, you don't need talent.
Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
For whatever reason, they came in a little tight tonight.
And coriander. And cilantro. What have I seen this in?
The Kongwu's gone 3 of 4 here from the field. They've been having major problems offensively.
Over here stealing all the roles from all the American actresses. You know, I'm going to be honest. Russia's got to be pissed. Because their two biggest superheroes are American and British. It's fucked up. Why would he let him get the rebound? Why would he let him get that rebound?
6 to shoot.
Oh, the daddy. Oh, yeah, well, that is their daddy. Yeah. That's all God. Lakers about to win this game up 3 AD on the run.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
AD trying to play in that transition. Damn, Kyrie is out there playing. What shoot? What are you doing? Damn, he made that shit too. The fuck?
He has 7.
Alright, Lakers up 3. 2.2 left. Guys ain't got no timeout. This game's over. Hardaway Jr. with the inbound. 1, 2. Kyrie looking for it. Hey, about it. That's game. Brian B. Kyrie. Good shit. Yeah.
Get ready for the dance squad.
I'm pretty sure I've seen her in like 2 other movies, but I can't remember what they was. Oh yeah, that's one of them. I didn't watch that movie though, but that's definitely one of them. What else she was in? A horror movie? 15 minutes long?
Get ready for the dance squad.
Let me go look it up. I definitely seen that. I ain't seen that either. I ain't seen that.
Both teams will make substitutions as we approach the playoffs. Let's see how the East is looking. You take a look at the Raptors, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently. Quite a bit of space between these two.
I think for Kansas City, as we see them limp towards the finish line, you really have to believe that everyone is going to be evaluated from top to bottom.
All the talk around them now is already about what's going to take place in the offseason. Who's going to go? Who's going to stay? I'd be surprised if they don't have a much different look next year.
Beautiful effort on that tip-in. High activity level is part and parcel of his game.
Wait, what? This is all she been in?
Left side Davis.
No, I definitely ain't seen this the fall. 2014. I wouldn't even remember. It was 5 in that shit.
With efforts to grow the game in Europe, Asia, and Africa.
Wait, hold on. Is this a Liam Neeson movie?
How do you see the future?
Yeah, I've seen her in
Well,
this.
I think it lies in the young international stars. I mean, you see guys like Luka and
I don't remember this movie.
Jokic from Europe and Joel Embiid from Africa. I think we'll see more and more of that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't remember none, the same way I can't remember none of them Jason Statham movies.
I mean, those guys
or none of them Insidious movies. Wait, hold on. Sam Neill was in this movie? What?
That free throw.
They got Sam Neill in this movie?
He's checked in for
they got that chick, the mom from the others. No, the mom from The Ring. Wait, I hate this lady. She's the mom from the Hannibal show. And Conjuring.
From Davis. He's making the most of every trip to the line.
She's from The Departed. Who the hell was the bitch in The Departed? She is the one from The Departed. Yeah, I hate her. I hate her. Yep. I hate that lady.
Fires the 3.
What else going on?
Pulls it down.
Yeah, the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
She was in the Manchurian candidate. I probably hated her in that too.
Pass to Toppin. That one falls. Coming off
Orphan.
Davis'
She was an orphan.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Source code. Yep. I hate her. Safe House. She was in Safe House too. She did 2 movies with Denzel.
Driving to the basket. Misses from close range.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
I don't think I never seen that. I don't even think I know what that is. This chick right here was in Bates Motel though. I'm off on a tangent. They was just both in the computer with Liam Neeson.
They established the pace. They made shots. This
yeah. Wasn't she sleeping with both of them and shit?
They look to him to score consistently.
This is what I mean by hated her, y'all. Alright? She was playing with Liam. I mean,
she was. The free throw line. It's hauled in by Portis.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
I think the only thing I know from is the Page movie
and he's been a big
Black
part of their
Widow.
offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Portis gets the bucket.
Yeah, what the hell?
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets.
Yeah, because I can't even remember which Liam Neeson movie was with Commuter. But I know it wasn't the one.
And that one's long.
A bomb.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Culver.
I hate movies like that, like Bullet Train. I hate movies that always take place on a train. Home movie on a train.
There's the 3. And the ball goes out of play following the shot.
City team ball.
I kind of remember it. Not really, though. I don't think I really remember it. I don't think I remember it. The one that I do remember is the one.
And so it's Las Vegas.
Bullet Train.
Ending the quarter with a 20-point
edge. No.
Their efficiency has
Jake Gyllenhaal?
off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose.
Source code.
All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Yeah, that chick's in that other one too. She's in that too. That Departed lady. I don't remember her from that movie because I don't even remember that movie. But
we welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Their passing has been excellent here early.
Yeah, I definitely don't remember that movie like that.
That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
Cortana. I don't remember Source Code. This is like a movie that was based on a video game, but not based on a video game.
6 on the shot clock. Can't get the finger roll.
You have to credit their effort.
Source Code was on a train?
Amazing job on
I'm about to watch the 15-minute version of Source Code.
Thompson against Davis. Down low.
I kind of remember that.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Thompson. Shot is up. Nice fake there to create the shot. It's no good. The Raptors shooting great. 62% for the field and continuing to get it done. From 6 feet away. Uses the glass that time. It's good.
Yeah, she's the officer. I hate this chick. She's not Jennifer Aniston. That's what I hate about her. Yep. She's literally Ben Riley to Jennifer Aniston, Peter Parker. I said it.
That'll be a second foul of the game. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Damn.
You can't ask for any better defense than that.
Yeah, I've seen the 15-minute version of the one with Jake Gyllenhaal and Tobey Maguire and Natalie Portman, and Jake Gyllenhaal was the brother. He married Natalie Portman or something because they thought Tobey Maguire was dead, but then he came home and shit. All fucked up from the army.
They are blowing this one open.
That was a great
the
one.
The only question is how big will this lead grow?
Yep, because it had both Spider-Man in it.
No luck on that one.
Yep, that's who should have played. Actually, that's not true.
Inside.
If they were going to get Topher Grace to be in motherfucking Spider-Man, he should have been Ben Riley.
Attacking the defense
not
with the pass.
Eddie Brock.
Don't need to be a hero.
Ball outside.
Oh, that's funny, man.
And it's hammered home by Green.
That's funny.
That's how you run the pick and roll, especially with Draymond Green. Such a good decision maker in those situations.
Here's Najee taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game.
Oh, you're talking about that Flash girl.
Ball with the rebound. Ball's got his 4th rebound in this one.
That's a girl.
Pass to Cassell.
That's a girl. I'm not capping. All right, my bad. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. But we all know that Joe Manganiello should be the one reprising his role as Flash Thompson, being the Deathstroke that motherfucking Zack Snyder wanted him to be with a government enlisted symbiote. I said it. Agent Anti-Venom. Fuck that.
And the shot falls short that time.
There's aggressive, and then there's trying to do too much. His scoreless effort is hurting this team.
Left side, Green.
Yep, Venom,
Here's
not
Cassell.
Venom.
Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And it's Green missing. And Chris Middleton, a great three-point shooter. But he's got a deadly mid-range game as well, Grant.
Middleton is just flat out a shooter. Can pull up from anywhere on the floor. If you give him the mid-range, he'll take it and punish you.
Lets it fly. That one's wide left. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
In 2016, the NBA Players Association made history, voting to extend health insurance to retired players
I
with
get
at
what you're
least
trying
3
to
years
say.
of service.
You're trying to
Chris
say.
Paul said, quote, they paved the way for our game. This is just the little that we could do. Whenever my tenure is up as president of the union, that will be easily the greatest
That doesn't
achievement.
count, though.
Boy, that is big time, Allie. Good stuff there. Thank you for that. And Smitty, you had pretty good size on the wing. When you were attacking mismatches, did you prefer to bully a smaller player or pick apart a bigger, slower defender?
You know, it'd be a great question. I think both. I think when you have a mismatch, what you really want to do is draw a double team. So you can use your size or your quickness, but also have the basketball IQ. Know when the
All right,
double team
listen,
is
King,
coming
sir, you
and
can't
get off
see
the
it.
basketball.
All I'm gonna say right now, King Slayer, is that you can't see it, but I'm stretching. Stretching as hard as the Marvel Universe is gonna have to try to convince me that Venom, not the man, the symbiote, remembers who Spider-Man is in this universe because he's hive connected to Venom that actually did meet a Spider-Man, not this Venom. He never met Spider-Man. Saw him on TV one time. But, like, come on.
Here's Middleton.
This is what,
doing some damage on the offensive
crazy.
end, putting up a little over 14 points a game.
That's true, though.
Shoots. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Yeah.
The kick out to Ball. Offensive rebound.
And they're up
It's
considerably.
funny that you said he drops his spawn part off. That's funny. That's literally what spawn is too, but we're gonna leave that for Tom and Fallen to explain to y'all. That's crazy. Yeah, it's funny, man. They should just tie all that shit in together. They really should just tie all that shit in together, man.
9 shots to go here in the second. Pass the ball. Shot clock at 6.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I understand that, but through the multiverse.
The putback. It's good on the putback.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Here he goes.
The most he should know.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court. And it also keeps the bench fired up.
Here's a Kongwu. 6 points for him.
Yeah, but that's only in this universe.
Kongwu's got 8 points.
Very little
That's still only in this
resistance around the
universe,
rim
though.
right now. That's the 5th straight bucket
Right.
that he's given up in the paint.
And the shot's good.
Never out of control. That's what I would say about Dylan Brooks' game overall. That time just stops.
But this is not in one universe. This is through all the multiverse. Is it?
He shoots a 3.
No, this is just because Doc Ock didn't know.
And Kansas City shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway.
Yeah, because that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that Venom would know. That's true.
7 points in the game. Pass to Okongwu.
Yep.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah. And this did.
His tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
One check.
And that one misses. And Kansas City shooting just 21% from the floor. Pass to Najee. Fires for three.
No, we ain't going to just call it anti-venom. Yeah, put them over.
Got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Little spawn, alright? This is a little spawn.
Come on, B.A.
This is a little spawn.
That's as good as
Bro, but you want to know what is fucked up, though? That little spawn,
unloads. Can't hit it. His 7th miss in 9 attempts. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock.
Oh, man, that little spawn is supposed to be how Carnage is made.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
I'm just tripping because didn't Carnage bite Eddie Brock to get the symbiote or some shit like that? Like, because, you know, Carnage is supposed to be made from a little spawn. That's all I'm saying. Carnage is supposed to be made from a little spawn. He's not supposed to be.
Stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, thanks so much. I'm here with Dwayne Casey, coach.
Donnie Wahlberg.
Getting downhill.
Well, it's one thing we have to do. We have to play with some force, get to the basket, get to the paint. Our paint numbers off the charts once we get the ball in the paint. And I thought our guys did it tonight.
I hope they can stay in attack mode. Thank you, coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Yep, that's cool.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
That's cool.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Checking out Las Vegas. Kenny, what was your impression?
They scored very effectively. With the exceptional ball movement and play calling, they were able to exploit multiple weaknesses in the defense. They got to feel good about themselves running out to a huge lead.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
They really need to focus on finding quality shots. They can't create for themselves in the second half. Things will only get worse. And I'm talking about the high percentage looks,
that is trippy.
not contested threes.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
Yep.
Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second.
I'm with that. I'm definitely with that, man. I'm going to see Dylan Brock, man. This is the same thing with Invincible. I'm so far past this point in the story. Oh, that.
6 on the shot clock. Pass to Murphy. Oh, they get a hand on it. From deep. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brooks.
Yep, the MCU.
A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Well, Las Vegas' shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. And on the floor for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. Lonzo Ball is out there with ball. Then there's Okongwu. Then it's Ball. And it's in after a nice
they got a
bounce
female
off the right
vision. You got a
iron.
daughter?
Ball's
She
got
look just
5.
like him.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
It's pretty clear that if a team's looking to run a fast offense, Lonzo Ball is the perfect choice at the point.
That's what I'm saying.
Ball outside.
Yeah.
Pass the ball.
Look, they should have kept telling you. They should have printed that motherfucking comic. Goddamn. They wanted to print some Shazam books and they got screwed because of it.
And it's rejected. Now here's ball. Six to shoot.
It's true. Okay, true.
Okongwu inside. Another shot. And no good. For Kansas City, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half.
Right.
Pass to Najee. Middleton outside.
Shit, they ain't winning in court.
Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. It does seem like Lonzo's game is suited to an up-tempo attack, Smitty.
I didn't like the results of that no more than anybody, but I also understand that he's based off the fact, and Flash's speed is based off the fact that this nigga is literally an avatar for like light and sound. Like literally, I'm just saying, man. He's past the speed of light and sound. Word up, like. His Speed Force is, y'all seen it on the show. The Speed Force, the show made it real metaphorical. I mean, made it real.
Ball outside. Pass the ball.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Rebound. Okongwu.
That's what I'm saying, man. You need Spider-Man to be able to do that. You need somebody who's an avatar for the web of life to be able to stop this nigga.
8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
That's true.
Here's Fox. There's the block. And
they
get it back. Drills it from deep. Middleton's got his second basket.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
Ball passes to Ball.
Unfortunately.
Pass to Ball.
Yep.
Beyond the arc. And it's Ball with the 3. He's got 10.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
In some ways, De'Aaron Fox is a good lesson in patience for owners. He didn't explode out the gate after being picked 5th overall back in 2017. But after a long time, he has found his footing and looks spectacular out there on the floor.
That's the part.
Maybe it was Wally, that's why we don't see him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sadly, that's where I kind of am hoping that this goes.
Free throw's good for Fox. You know, Grant, in terms of improvement after his rookie year, you saw it across De'Aaron Fox's entire stat line.
Yeah, once he got comfortable in the league, he started going off. He increased his shooting and assist numbers and got himself nominated for Most Improved Player in 2019.
And both free throws good for Fox. The Raptors have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. On the wing, Davis.
Damn, that's full for these niggas right there.
Rebounded by Fox. For Kansas City, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Now here's Davis. He's guarded closely.
Damn, you know shit fucked up. It said before I just put up 4 people I thought were perfectly cast in the role that they was in. I got Professor X, Malcolm X, King the Conqueror, and Ray Charles.
Well, Las Vegas is shooting 44% since the third quarter got underway.
Which Magneto? Your Magneto or my Magneto? Yep, and you know what I meant by that.
Nice touch
Yep.
off the window.
Is Dumbledore going to be in the movie?
Coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more
Yeah,
aggressive
well,
team.
one of them killed all the.
Fox against Davis.
One of them actually killed Nazis in Germany with Brad Pitt. I remember it. Wait, hold on. Or was he a Nazi in Germany with Brad Pitt? He was.
Rebounded by Fox.
Remember, but hold on now. And in Glorious Bastards, he was a Nazi, wasn't he?
And he gets
or was he on the team?
Fox has got 6.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
I thought he was a villain in that movie.
Fires at the elbow. Goes back up. And Portis with the layup.
Shit, Brad Pitt a hero in every movie he in. Are you kidding me?
Not a good matchup for them right
Shit, I'll tell it to Angelina Jolie and Jennifer Aniston. And Winona Ryder. This Brad Pitt country, dog. Pitt County. Pennsylvania County.
5 to shoot. Pass to Fox.
Hey, hold on now. If we're gonna start this up, we starting with Charlize Theron. All right, we're going to Madonna because I got her family photo in my phone right now. Yep. No, she's not. Madonna's British. Yep. Don't be trying to pawn her off on us. No, don't be trying to pawn her off. No, we already exported her ass. Don't be trying. No, y'all was happy as hell to get that bitch in 2003. Y'all was happy as hell to get that bitch in 03. All right, she had her action in 04. She can't come back now.
Portis has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, right. Y'all finally had your one.
Up top, Davis. He's covered by Fox.
Brooklyn. Yeah, all right. I'm saying for no part of Brooklyn I ever rapped that.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
I ain't gonna cap. If she was from, is this crazy? Because
from deep 3-point
I don't know.
It's hauled in by Portis.
The thing I know Madonna for is kissing Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera at the MTV Awards and a song named "Like a Virgin" that I don't think I've ever heard.
Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Now here's Fox. 6 points for him.
Yeah, right. And I know she got this one video where she like in the back of a limo with a cowboy hat on, and I think she was like 50 when she made that song. But she was in the back of the limo with the cowboy hat on, and I'm about to watch that video. Hold on. Let me see if this is something I'm trying to rap.
Uses the glass on the layup.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the
all right,
nights you relish.
Miss Marvel.
They're tough to replicate.
And so it's Las Vegas, making this game a no contest. They poured it on early, and they've never let up.
Where
they've
is
had incredible success
cowboy
defensively,
video?
taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
This might be it right here. Yeah, right, man. I ain't looking at no damn Madonna porn. Are you kidding me, man? I don't even want to. I gotta correct myself. I'm pretty sure I said in this party a few weeks ago that I beat Madonna's cakes up, but upon further review, nope. I wouldn't. Hold on, this is a cowboy hat, but this ain't her in the back of the car. She walking down the street or something. Oh, hell.
Here's Culver. Not a lot of room.
I remember when this came out.
Pass to Green.
Look at that.
Over Holiday. And it's Green missing. Green's gone.
That is what all
1 for 3
people
from
do.
the field here. And for the Raptors. Murphy.
Nah, bro, hold on. I ain't about to let you get that share like that, bro. Shit, that was the greatest. That was the greatest song ever made. This was right after. This was right after Sonny Bono died. This is definitely the I'll Be Missing You.
You have to recognize who has the hot hand.
I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I've heard that song at more carnivals and while I was riding on rides and in more clubs that I probably shouldn't have been in.
Can't get it to fall.
That shit was great.
That's embarrassing.
That shit was crack, man. We karaoke in the club at. Man, let me set this shit up, all right? I love that record.
Here's Cassell. And there's the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty,
We
but
all
the finish,
know
that was
that
angry.
Cher was one of the first Transformers.
Over the last few years, Smitty,
she's a robot in disguise. I ain't gonna lie though. That's literally, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. That's the only Cher song I've ever known. Y'all know Cher as a musician. I know Cher from a bunch of movies where I'm pretty sure she played a witch. What was this, Moonstruck? What was it, was Jack Nicholson in that one? Yeah, I know Cher from movies. I didn't even know she made songs until that song came out. You know?
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it
Yeah,
when
I
he
can't remember
and I think his coach
that
does
one.
as well.
Here's Culver. No good from outside.
Yeah.
Off the
I'm
mark
trying
once
to
again.
see. Hold on, this is Madonna. Hold on, I gotta get to that in a second. I can't find this one.
Pass to Murphy. From deep. Cassell with a rebound.
You want to talk about ugly? This team is losing. Partly
Where
because he
is
hasn't
this
drained his
video
shot
at?
all night.
Damn. What was this called? Rodeo?
Comes up empty down low.
Let me see something. It might be called Rodeo. I think that's what it's called.
6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth.
If it is, I need 5 points.
Here's McBride.
I don't know. Hell no. This is old as fuck.
Over Toppin.
Is this it?
Great look there, but off target.
It's like the only time I ever watched one of her videos. It was this song right here. I don't think I know any other Madonna songs.
You're coming away with points.
Oh, she made Justify My Love.
The shot won't fall.
I heard Kelly Osbourne singing
Kansas
that.
City shooting just about 57%
Yep.
in this
Hold on.
fourth quarter.
It's called Music. Oh,
and they're able to recover.
Yeah, Ali G's in the video. Yep, I told you. This was the rap video. Let me hear this beat. I might want to rap on this.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
There's something about this track that made me remember.
51% for the game so far on this one. Here's Green. He's covered by Holiday. Tries to snap the
I think I did want to rap on this.
And it's Green missing.
And for his offense, this has just been a...
Yeah, she definitely got it. She definitely got auto-tune on here.
And at a certain point, you just have to look to someone else to score for you.
Pass to Cassell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First team foul.
And Smitty, we're seeing so many players raising their voices for social justice, more so than in years past.
Yeah, I remember this video.
Yeah. Salute to all these players. Not only players, we all must do our part. And I am thankful and love watching these young players in this era take social justice and put it in the forefront.
This is Eric Estrada?
He misses the free throw. Portis, he's checked in for Toppin.
Where are we in the middle of the game? My bad, y'all. Hold on, man. All right, oh God. Shit, hold on. No, let's get out of here. Here we are in the middle of the game. We shouldn't be no more. Damn, I didn't know it was like this. It wasn't like this last time I saw them. I almost beat the motherfuckers by 50 points. Damn. Man, that was the hardest fall off since. Rest in peace, Sonny Bono. Then that was the game I was trying to see. Fuck it, bro. Goddamn, we look like we on the damn. Hell yeah. I watched it this morning though. Well, actually, yeah, that was this morning. I need to watch BMF. That shit was on, and then I think I noticed Blank was in here when I was about to turn this game on. Yeah, but Blank, you didn't open up your window again. That's the problem here, man. Blank. Columbo's getting out of hand, Blank. I'm about to go to the store, y'all. As soon as I start this game, I'm out, man.
Fiasco.
Damn.
I watched Goodfellas. I watched Yeah.
I've seen that about 4 times in parts. I've seen it one time straight through though.
Just getting started. 1 minute in the
Yeah,
books.
one time. All at once. Hold on, y'all.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Alexander Walker. It's deflected. You've got Sadiq Bey. Neesmith is out there with Thompson. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Sharp. He's guarded by Meeks.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Oh, great instincts, relentless. Seems like he's getting to every miss.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. With the drive, it's deflected. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Now, here's Meeks. Defense right on him. 6 to shoot. Out to Thompson from outside the arc. A new 14 for the Grizzlies. Bey, no good. Bucks trail by 8. Passes to Williams. Count that one.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Man, he is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Story of their game right here. One sloppy play.
Substitution for the Grizzlies. Nasir Little. Aaron Neesmith.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. He kicks to Little. Here's Neesmith. Knocks it loose. And they're running. Here's Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
A perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Now, here's Thompson. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Here's Thompson. Broke loose. Hits the jumper. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
He's been a different player since halftime. Coming on strong now.
And the pass to Williams. Clock at 6. Shoots a 3. Got a piece of it. Thompson outside. Pass to Bey. An easy 2 points on the layup. And now it's a 10-point Memphis lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Williams, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
With some arc, and it's Bey getting it to go. Bey's got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies. Loads it up for Williams. Stewart with the steal. Thompson outside. Pass to Herter. Memphis moving that ball around. 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And the dunk by Stewart.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Here is Williams. The Grizzlies making the shot. Chris, congrats again on your call to the Hall of Fame. Not to put pressure on someone currently in the NBA, but does anyone out there now remind you of you back in the day?
Well, you know what, Kevin, I try not to look at it like that, but there are a lot of players that play the same position in which I love how they play. I love how Embiid plays. I see similarities. My man Jokic, I definitely see some similarities in the way that we passed and tried to make sure that we were point forwards. But I tell you what, instead of seeing similarities, I tell you what.
That's his third personal foul.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
And he hits the first of 3.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Good on the second free throw.
That's what they want to see from him, attacking, getting whistles, and maybe causing some foul trouble.
And Memphis making a change here. Porter's checked in. And he makes all 3.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
Thompson misses.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Here's Williams. The teardrop falls in. Williams has got 21.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missed a single shot.
Thompson against Williams. Thompson in the posts. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass.
Here's Sharp. Ball's knocked loose. Thompson against Williams. Thompson outside. And here's Bay. The rebound by Sharp.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot. And until he starts knocking down some shots, I don't think the deficit's going to get any smaller.
Now here's Bay. Tight defense on him. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
No, exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Greg, you faced some exceptional point guards during your time in the league. But who was the toughest matchup for you when you played?
Oh, man. You know, John Stockton was always one of the most difficult, but in a weird way, not because I worried about him scoring on me. It was because I had to defend his ability to make people better, and that was always a challenge. And don't forget about the great Penny Hardaway. I mean, At 6'8", that was a nightmare to deal with. And my personal all-time favorite, Isaiah Thomas, who was as good as anybody's ever been at that lead guard position.
Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Porter. And so Martin nails both of them. Memphis leading by 9. Now here's Bay. The second effort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing, not giving them an inch of space out there.
But also, they put the offense on its heel. Look at the number of steals they've been able to get, and that's something they also can take great pride in.
That free throw missing.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. He hits the second from the line. Here's Martin. Puts it up. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's Huerter. 6 to shoot. Here's Bay. A three-pointer, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Sharp. Looking to end his cold spell. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Gets the look he wants and still no luck. Tough night.
Bucks trail by 10. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. Straight rim rocker.
It looked like it drank for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Here's Huerter. From deep. Goes up again, and the layup is up and in. 22 points for him.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
So active, so energetic, helping to lead the charge for this team.
It's blocked, and they'll get another chance. It's good on the putback. Sharp's got 9 points here in the second half.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. Five to shoot. Bay pulls it in. Bay's got rebound number 8 now on the night. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Memphis.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And on the year now, tonight's impending victory will push their win total to 47.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep. And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Thompson surveying the floor. He's guarded by Williams. Williams comes with a double team. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Thompson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Grizzlies.
Milwaukee's foul. That's his second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Memphis, Kevin Huerter. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Sharp. Down low. Here's Oakley. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Porter with it. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.